kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today? Beseku, beseku. Bada 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 bada. Skibidi bidi da bado.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO is Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
Oh, yes. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to all of you across the world. What a way to welcome you to another edition of the program again tonight. Of course, this is Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is back on your radio and on your TV, depending on how you're following the program tonight. On this 31st day of December, of course, the last day of 2023. What a pleasant way to welcome you to another edition of the program. This is Liberia's most followed talk show on radio and online. This is the Spoon Talk. We are glad to be back. We are here live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM, and we are live on Super 95.5 FM as well. We're also live on other frequencies across the country. At Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County, Premium FM in Bon County, Trust FM in Bome County, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia. I'd like to say welcome again to the program. My name is Nelson Colette on this last edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Of course, yeah, I'll be here making sure that we coordinate things from the production angle. The CEO and the team will be coming on shortly to take on this edition of the program. If you ever hear Spoon Talk on your radio or on your TV, it's going to be 2024. This is the last edition of Spoon Talk for this year. And of course, welcome to it. It's going to be fascinating, but just before we set the stage for the CEO and the team to come on, we're going to open the lines to take your calls. We want to hear what those issues are that you're thinking about. What are those different issues of concerns? be it political issues, economic issues, health, sanitation, agriculture, education, and a whole lot. You now have the opportunity to speak out on those different issues as we do here regularly. I'm opening the lines, I'm activating the different lines now. So you call in and say exactly what's on your mind. So the number to call tonight, 0555 101075. We'll also activate the WhatsApp line that you can call tonight and be live on the program. So again, welcome to the Spoon Talk. And of course, we are back on your radio. We're glad to be here. And let's hope we can have a great show here tonight together on this network. In case you're just coming on, we encourage you to kindly share the program as we move on with this edition of Spoon Talk tonight. So let me go ahead now and activate the lines. Let me get the WhatsApp line set. And get all of you coming on. Let me activate the WhatsApp line. Let's hope we can have it up here now. Okay. So the WhatsApp line is set and let's interact. Let's get to talk about the different issues of concerns. Again, the number to call is 0555 So we take our first call here on the line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Good evening. Nothing.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Prosper Yala Baka joining this conversation from Puebla.
You say your name is Prosper Bople, right?
Yeah. You know, I want to take this time to send my thanks and appreciation to Godfrey
Okay.
and to our president-elect for the step taken today by visiting Total there, visiting the family of those who got burned in a tragic accident.
Mm-hmm.
So let me take this time to tell him thank you. So this is what we voted for, and by the grace of God, we know that we will stand to benefit from our vote. Our standing in the line, what we did to protect our vote will not go in vain. By the grace of God, we know that
Thank you.
something better is ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let's go there and take another person here from this line. Let's go to the WhatsApp and talk to this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Good evening, Nelson. I'm calling from the USA, North Dakota.
Okay. What's on your mind, sir?
Just to appreciate the president-elect, Joseph N. Boakai, for showing up to the Bon County people. And my sympathy go to the Bon County people, especially Toto Todd. It's a sad news. I hope we all can remember this. That's all on my mind. Thank you so
sir.
much.
Thanks a lot. We go back to the phone lines. Let's talk to this person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, my name is Musa Salman Bakoy from Majibi District 1, Marshall Road.
Musa, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
What in my mind this evening it is to thank the president-elect Joseph Nyuma Boakai for his visit to Totota, and my deepest condolence to the Lee family there. And thank to Spoon TV and the team for their hard work for the country, not for themselves, but what they did for this year. May God reward them, give them more strength and energy, and long life and prosperity.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Yakazi.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Okay, we take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hey, Nelson.
Yes, sir.
You are Eric J from Banjo District 17.
Eric, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Let me say thanks to you for the level of work you've been doing over the year. And let me say thanks to the entire Spoon family. I have been calling, but today is my first day to be heard on the show on the Spoon Radio. So I also want to say thanks to our president-elect for visiting Totota today. And Nelson, this is what I want to register.
Okay.
Here we are putting it. We the citizens have to learn. This that hurts me so much. Brian died in public areas, burning dikes along the road in the marketplaces. I think this is not called.
Okay.
How can that be burned along the street where vehicles are passing? I think it's dangerous for us. It should not be done. And in the market where food is sold, I mean, that kind of chemical we are inhaling is a sickness we are causing for ourselves. That pollution is not good for us. We're
Thank
causing
you.
problem for ourselves. So when the dye is collected, it should be carried, I mean, on the highway. They should bring those cars, those machines to be able to carry the dye on the dye on the highway and burn it there. I think it would be better than burning it in public areas, on the road, in the market. Let's graduate this. I don't think it's safe. It does not show any sign of decency.
Thank you, sir. Let's hold you there.
Yes. Thank
Thanks a
you.
whole lot for
Thank.
registering that
Okay.
concern.
Thank you.
We'll go back to the line and talk to this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Yes, let's hear you.
My name is Musu. I'm calling from Silver Spring, Maryland.
Okay.
My only concern is I just want to say thank you to you guys for the good work you people are doing for the Nigerian people.
Mhm.
And my concern is I pray it's a healthcare system. If the new government come in, they can pay more attention to JFK, Redemption Hospital, and to set up a VS Trauma Hospital for brain and other stuff. That's the main concern. And I just
Okay.
want to say thank you for all the good work you people are doing at the school network. I
Thank
really
you.
appreciate your work.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
And Happy New Year.
Thank you. The same to you. Thanks a whole lot. We appreciate it.
Okay.
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 All right. So let's take another person here. This call. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Fatu Johnson, calling for this 17 band.
Let's hear you, ma'am. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what in my mind, the way the country will not respect our leader, then I really wanted was the patriotism or let it put restriction on it. And I know how to talk to respect your leader is your leader.
Okay.
Well, many people, international, all over the world, they can be listening to all the Liberian. But when we ready, we check like our leader and talk to them anyhow, and now good.
Thank you.
All
Thank you
right.
very much. We'll take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
This is Teddy Davis. I'm calling from Des Moines, Iowa.
Okay. Let's hear you, Mr. Davis. What's on your mind?
The first thing my mind, I was saying my appreciation to Mr. Barker for taking the first step by going to sympathize with the people in Toronto.
Okay.
And my sympathy to all those that lost their family. But let us try to be, I know, for safety reason, when something happens to somebody, at least let us be aware, a fee for the people. The God willing lost a whole goose of that people trying to go and steal all those stuff. It's not right.
Okay. Thank you.
Although we lost our brother and sister, but that's not right. That's what I want to say right now.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. We take another call from here. Let's see if we get this person coming through. Okay, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Hello? Hello, are you there? Are you here with us? Okay. We'll move back to this line and take this person. You're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
I'm calling from Mambagre.
Callie Flomo, what's on your mind?
Yeah. First of all, thank you for tireless effort to give all the information.
Okay.
What on my mind is about the accident in Toto that have caused Urala death in the place. What on my mind is that what really is happening? Have the police investigated that accident? What was the cause of that accident?
Okay.
And where is the driver? If the accident have been investigated, what is the reason? Because that tanker, what happened if that tanker have not been in that place to induce the people for taking gasoline? What happened? What was the cause of the accident? And if the result is there somebody responsible for the person have been brought to to box so that they play the full way of the law.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks for your contribution tonight. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live.
Hello, how you doing, Nelson? This is Hennessy Mova. I join you from Lexington, Kentucky.
Mr. Mobile, what's on your
I just
mind?
want to
Let's
say,
hear you.
I just want to say, Happy New Year to all Liberians, and I pray that God will take us through to 2024. As we enter the year, that enter with a new brain mind, and pray that our new government will do better for the Liberian people.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
so much for having me.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
We take this person now from here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from.
Hello, Nelson. This is Moses calling. I'm calling for the United States of America.
Okay, Mr. Cully, it's great to
Nelson,
have you. Yeah.
what I had on my mind is that these people that got killed over there, these are poverty. Nelson, the poverty can lead you to do a lot of things that you not want to do. Those people are going to go collect gas and sell it and just feed their children. But these senators then that will put them in power, they sitting down in the building there, and every day they're getting $15,000 and more. And why the poor people going to sleep with hunger? Poor people going to sleep with hunger, and the senator and the representative them making $15,000. Why people can't get one cup of rice to eat? Why? Why the Liberian people, all the war that fought in Liberia 15 years, people didn't learn lesson?
Thank you.
This senator and the representative, they didn't learn lesson. And they sitting down there, they're making all that money, poor people dying, people can't get food to eat. This is a disgrace, man. A shame.
Thank you.
We're tired. And they continue like that. This is why I started nice thing. I'm not trying to take all your time. This is the reason why the war that fought in Liberia, the people have forgot. They forgot. But I'm advising them they must do the right thing. If they not do the right thing, nobody going to harm nobody. But the senator in the building there.
Thank you.
They must continue.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from. We lost that person. And then we take this one. Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, what's up, Nazim?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel Vai. I'm calling from Maurice Farm.
Mr. Vi, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I read it on my mind about our incoming government. I really pray that when our incoming government come in power, they should see about a 40 in the country.
Okay.
The 44 really need to be in tight, and they really need tension.
You said that the police needs tension? What do you mean?
They need attention.
Oh, attention. Okay.
Yeah. Because you see that, for example, you see radar. When you enter in radar, my brother, to even walk through radar, no way. The market take the whole car road. Just small the road they will meet. They will lead. They can get many kind of father on can get right on the road for you to pass no way.
Okay.
So yeah, one of the things I really noticing about the 40 in the entire Liberia, they need to sweep them around, to teach them around.
Thank you.
Take all the men from radar, send them to another 3 men in radar. The only thing I'm looking at. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your contribution. Let's take another call here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from.
Good evening, Nelson, and
Yes,
thanks
sir.
for having me on your program. My name is Justin Kwe, but I call from Norway this evening.
Okay.
I just want to throw light on the incident that occurred in Bon County.
Okay.
It is not just the poor of Bon County that have lost, but nationwide Liberians have lost because by one way or the other, everybody have children and everybody have brothers and sisters and people have loved lives. So I think it is the entire nation. But I want to recommend something to the new government, that is the Boga government.
Okay.
I want to see fire services in all the counties so that not just the fire break now have taken place, like that are taking the life of people, but we have current that are coming in the country now, and you can say there's current and fire break at Kakata. Only fire service in Morovia will leave and go from Morovia to Kakata or Bon County. It will be very, very horrific. So my recommendation to the new government is to please have fire services sectors in every county so that they can serve as a deterrent to every fire outbreak that occur in every sector of the counties. Like for instance, if you just say Moreover should have only fire service, how about Lufa? How about Nimba County?
Thank you,
when will you
sir.
get to Nimba County? So please, there should be a caution to the new coming government so that they can take it to be serious and work towards it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your contribution tonight. We take another call here. Hello, you're live, your name and where you call from.
Hello, Nixon.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Hello,
You
I'm
want to
Maurice Kumar
reduce?
for the
Hello.
contact.
Yeah, hello, sir. You want to reduce the volume
Hello.
of? You want to reduce the volume of your gadget? The sound, the feedback is just so bad.
Hello, Nick. Hello, are you getting me now?
Okay, it's okay. It's much better.
Hello, Nixon. How are you?
Yes, sir. Let's hear your name and where you calling
Maurice
from.
Kumar calling from taxi. Yeah, I want to throw light on the criminal rate in my review of the era, especially in the era of New York. Hello?
Yes, sir. You're alive. Are you there, sir? Oh, too bad. We lost him. Yeah, so just kind of try to reduce the volume of your gadgets, whether it's a radio you're using, or maybe you're watching the show using your television, or maybe your computer, you're using your phone. When you're using one gadget and you're calling on another one, just kind of reduce the volume of the one you're listening to, so as to avoid the kind of feedback and serious distraction that will come in case you are doing so. Please. Okay, so we'll take more calls. Again, the numbers to call: 0555 0555 You can also call on the WhatsApp line that's pinned on the screen there, and you'll be live on the program tonight. We take another person here. Hello, you're live.
Yeah, good afternoon or good evening.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
White Capability calling from USA.
Let's hear you, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, thank you so much. Firstly, I want to sympathize with
Hello?
play from Bon County.
Okay.
Most especially, yeah, hello. You get me?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
You're live. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, I want to sympathize with the Bereaved family, most especially Liberia at large. Actually, we are bereaved. May God forgive those dead ones, protect them and ward in their grave. Okay, secondly, I want to talk about this, the new government coming to power. They should really try for us, de-dollarization. They need to help us to work on it seriously. It's really killing Liberia as a nation.
Okay.
So if they can look into that direction, we'll really appreciate it. So that's all on my mind.
Thank you.
This afternoon. Thank you so much for the show. Thank you as well.
Sir. Thank you. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Hello. Yeah, my name is Joy Napalai. I called from Philadelphia.
Let's hear you, sir. What's on your mind?
And I know, thank you very much for the opportunity. You see, what happened in Salala really is because of poverty and ignorance. I just want to register my sympathy to the family, people of Bon County, Yale, Liberia. This is very tragic, what it called. Sorry, pray that this should never happen again. You should look on the legal side as to who owns the container, the gasoline container, the driver, and all those involved. It was so pathetic to see our sisters and brothers, including pregnant women, being buried in a mass grave. So pathetic. I just want to register my sympathy to the family, here, the people of Liberia.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your contribution.
You're welcome.
Okay, let's take another person here. Hello, you're live.
Hello, Nelson. How are you today?
Yes, sir. I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
All right, my friend. I want to say first and foremost, thanks to all of you guys as Boom family. My name is Francis Kangoma Duno Senior, calling you from North Dakota, United States.
Okay.
We hope Liberians and Liberia will get a better leadership this time around 2024, starting January 22nd. Evident by what we see, our senior, the elder in the house have already started doing, sympathizing and exercising empathy. That is the actual leadership, not just about sophistication in terms of formal education. But when you are a leader, you have to have the feelings of the people. Yeah. Overall, the incident in Bone County, I think what other people have said, I will say the same thing. It is extreme poverty, my brother. If people in poor, they're not extremely poor, they wouldn't go over a tanker to go flush gasoline to sell it. Because according to your network and other networks in Liberia, local radio and television, it took over 2 hours before the tanker got exploded. In my opinion, it was because of the present combustion on the part of the tanker and motorbike present led to the number of people to die. Hopefully, our people will get employment opportunity, economic empowerment this time around, so that they can have something to do. When people are doing something and they can get money to live and send their little one to school, they will be all fine. Life is not 100%, but at least it should be a little more reasonable.
Thank
My
you,
brother
sir.
and your team, the Thomas CEO and the current CEO, we want to say thank you plenty for bringing a new dynamic when it comes to the media network in our country and the world at large. Thank you plenty again. Happy 2024 New Year to you guys.
Thank
and to
you.
everybody.
Thank you very
on
much,
the
sir.
watch.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate that. Thanks a lot. And
Thank
we'll go back to the line and take another person here. Let's see if we talk to this person. Hello, you're alive. Your name and where
Hello,
you come from.
Nancy.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
Yes, sir. We're okay. Let's hear your name and where
Okay.
you come
May
from.
God bless you. May God bless you. Hey, grateful child. May God bless you. God already helping you, and God will continue helping you to strengthen you and strengthen FM. I mean, yeah, the station. Go ahead there, Mr. Livingston. May God help you. May God help you too, along with the family, soon family. May God help you. But then continue saying, and I'm going to continue saying it. Please, beg you. I hold you for. I hold you for. I beg you. I hold you for, Papa. You try and look for the medicine safe. The medicine safe, the whole Liberia of my people will sick. Try look for Mr. Stu. Please ask him for us. We are sick in Liberia. Let it please help out.
Thank you.
It's not easy, brother. It's not easy, brother.
Thank you very
May God
much.
bless you. May God bless and bless soon family. May God bless the family soon. May God be with you. We bring God for you day and night.
Thank you.
Yes, you're working for us. We seen it. May God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Alhamdulillah, may God bless you.
Okay. We're taking another call here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live.
Okay, my name is Josh Newver and I call from Moscow.
Okay. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah. Okay. I want to say a big thank you to the president-elect and compliment on the season from my end. What I would like to emphasize on is that we have elected Mr. Braga, and as time go by, he will have to exercise his legal responsibility by appointing ministers and whosoever he need to appoint. But I want to say that Mr. Braga has to remember that we have not elected his appointees. It is him that we have elected. And so if he appoints people who have questionable characters, he should remember that we will not hold these people responsible. It is him that we, the Liberian people, will hold responsible. And we will judge him per his action he will take against those people. If he doesn't take appropriate actions against those people that he will appoint, let him know that he will face the same consequences his predecessor faced.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you,
happy
sir.
New Year from my end.
Thanks a lot, sir. We wish you the same. Okay, so we'll go back to this line and take this person. Hello, you're live?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Musa Kumar, speaking from Galata.
Okay, let's hear what's on your mind.
Yeah, what is between the police and the driver?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the police can really take the driver, then, especially the driver in Hatton on Bomi Highway. Like,
So,
direct traffic, you can sit down, ask the driver for a lesson, ask him for car document, and then tell that, which is not correct.
But
Yeah.
don't you think it's necessary for the police to ask drivers for the driver's license and even making sure that the vehicles? Yeah, I'm coming now,
but what they
sir.
can do is very bad because from one part, this driver error, when you will see that right now there's no inspection going on. You know, there's no inspection going in the country. So we're trying to make it but it's not easy. But then they fire your car and then they say, okay, carry that, which is not correct.
Wow.
Yeah, not correct, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution tonight. You know, but it's important, you know, and let me say it this way. Um, as part of the responsibility of the traffic police, they are there to ensure that they 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 direct not just the traffic, but to also make sure that people who are applying the various corridors of our streets of our country have the requisite documents. You talk about driver's license. Yes, before you ply the streets of Monrovia or across Liberia, you should have a driver's license. It's not it's not unique to Liberia. Across the world, you should have you should be a licensed driver before taking onto the streets. You know, and the next thing is your vehicle. It should be registered. You should have an updated vehicle registration document or a current vehicle registration document before putting your cars in the street. And again, it's not unique to Liberia. This is something that happens everywhere around the world. So, yes, and that's how government gets to generate revenue. You know, that's how government gets to generate revenue. And maybe the next aspect would be the process, the way maybe the guys go about it. Yes, that's another discussion that you may want to look into. But there's nothing wrong with police inspecting. In fact, there shouldn't be a specific time for inspection. At any given time, a police officer should be able to stop you, ask you for your driver's license, make sure that vehicle is registered, and you have all of the requisite documents before plying the streets of our country. Yes, and yeah. So, but let's move on and take more calls. 088 that's 0555101075, and the WhatsApp number is pinned on the screen there. You can call via WhatsApp, and you'll be live on the program. Let's take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, we are live. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Gomo. I'm Gomo M. Kamara calling from Jakarta, Communal Park, Gomo.
Okay, let's hear you.
I'm congratulating incoming President Joseph Mabata and his team. I wish a new year. I wish a prosperous, blessing year to be done on United Party-led government.
Okay.
And also, my concern that may we say the mayor they can't friend. I'm have my sympathy with the family, the bereaved family. But the drug, please, I want you to inform that man the drug had that scale. The driver call the car owner to truck to go upload the key to family. The son start to Toyota when they were in Salala. They were in Salala, they both went clean oil. I thought you seen it light. The men knocked it. They were knocking the iron and gasoline. If you can't be knocking the iron, fire will break in. That's because they wanted to steal it. They wanted to pump this gas out of the car, and they always do it in a small car. When you make after down on the road, they get off. That's what you mean, car. So that is another lesson. We not to behave that way in that kind of government rule. We do not do that. Anything happens to I know men lose. They lose their car, they lose their gasoline over more than $30,000 in a year. 9,000 gallons. They go for an IPRC price.
Yes, sir.
Nothing. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Look at Ghana today. Another crop in Ghana. People were good. Yeah, put it back in the store. You saw it on Facebook. You saw it. Why would the Labradorian behave that? Thank you. I bless you, Labrador. They need help. You're going to be no job for all. Come to fight.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, my name is H. Nelson Doya, calling from Atlanta, Georgia, USA.
Mr. Doya, go ahead.
Let me first begin by saying a big thank you to the Spoon Network family for the marvelous job you guys continue to do. And I want to also say a big thank you to the current government of Liberia, to His Excellency George Weah, for gracefully accepting the election result.
Okay.
And what's on my mind is to the new government or the incoming government. I want to caution them that, by saying that they have a very huge tax ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a very huge tax ahead. And the tax ahead does not only rest on the shoulder of the president. It is everyone's business. So I'm calling on every Liberian that we should all have all hands on deck.
Thank you.
To move the country forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, I want to say welcome to the show. It's good to see you again on the last edition of the Spoon Talk for 2023.
Nelson, hello. Happy New Year coming up to you.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll see 2024 before yo.
Yeah, I know, because soon. What time is this? 8 o'clock over there, right? 8:10?
No, it's 9:10. 10 minutes past 9 p.m.
Yeah, only 4:10 over here. So,
okay.
Yeah, we'll definitely see the new year. That's why I'm giving you my greetings early, because I don't know if I will be on. I think we're just gonna do a short show today, but we always say we'll do a short show and then it ends up in a long show. Whatever we lead today, I'm okay with it. Yeah. So, but I want to just tell everybody happy New Year to them, all of our viewers. You guys at the station, Liberia at large, the world. I just want to say happy New Year. So many things could have happened to us. Do you know that, Nelson?
Yeah.
When you look back and see all of the things that happened to you or happened to other people, it could have been you, and just by God's grace, we were sort of put in a different categories. Things didn't affect us. When I think about how many times I was on the airplane for more than 13, 14 hours traveling to Liberia.
Throughout the electoral period and
exactly
and all of that.
Exactly. So many things could have happened, Nelson. Especially when you're on the plane. When you're on the plane, it's a very interesting time of your life, because you can't move, you can't as the people can say, you can't move. You just there. Your life is not even in your heart. Is not even in your own body. It's somebody else's hand. So so it was just, I'm so thankful. So I went to church today. I'm going back again. Today we're going to do 2 services at my church. We had a day, our regular Sunday service.
Sunday service. Okay.
And we're gonna usher in the new year by having a service tonight. And it was a great service today. And so by 8 o'clock tonight, 8 o'clock my time, I'll probably leave here early because my church is not too far away from my house. So
okay.
We'll leave
right across the road.
Yeah, right across the road.
someone said that kind of church, when you forget something to the hall, the service can be going on. You say, let me go to my hall, I go pick up something quick to come out. Thank you.
That's exactly true. Hold on, I'm looking for my earpiece. So you know where I put it. Yeah, but you know, that's how actually my church is. My church is. I can literally go and pick up something and come back home. You
Yeah.
know, my husband sometimes forgets something, he would come back home to pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the church is. Abraham works actually in the neighborhood, Nelson, and it was designed.
Okay.
It was designed. We designed it like that because when our children were younger, we needed a parent to be closer to
Okay.
home, and you know, he was the one who, you know, it so happened that he works closer to home. Yeah, so he runs home. He used to come home for lunch once upon a time.
Yeah. No need to go to a restaurant for lunch.
No,
You just
you're coming for lunch.
cross the road, you go eat, quick, you come back.
Yeah, you account for everything. But yeah, it's been a good year, Nelson. There's so many things. I'm trying to recount some of our like funniest moments on the show, some of the most serious moments, you know, some of the most outrageous moments, some of the most eye-opening moments for me. Um, yeah, I want to, you know, this is the end of the year. What do you think? What was your most funny moment, just in general, or even about the show? Do you remember?
Yeah, just in general, it was um the whole thing about the electoral period when we really got in the heat of the election. And I remember there were days that Minister Fagon and sometimes the CEO, they would disagree with Dr. Richardson and Colonel E. Remy Gray, and who else from the ANC?
If I took back was here.
Yeah. And sometimes Dr. Richardson will won't cut the camera off. She will go off, she come back on. And then when Mr. Fagon knows that it's really getting to her, then he will be pushing them more.
Yes, that is so true. You know, it's so funny we can laugh about these things now, but when it was happening, it was not funny. You know,
Oh
it
yeah,
was
it was
not
very
funny.
serious.
It was very serious. Yes, you're so right. You know, well, and what Mr. Falcon used to do, you know, he used to hit me when he started talking about, and I'm sure it was just propaganda. You know, about when he goes to this Browers, I mean, it was the rubber company, some business used to cover the rubber company. Who brought the rubber company? You know what I'm talking about? It's some rubber company used to always come. Who brought it to Liberia? Wasn't that your ANC people? You know, I don't want to call names. Who brought this bank to Liberia? Wasn't that an ANC people? I'm like, that man is just too much for me. But yeah, you're right.
And the whole silent voter thing was another interesting moment. when when Dr. Regency and some of the ANC people say no, they are silent voters. You don't see the crowd out there, but they got silent voters. And then after the first round, Mr. Falcon is asking, where are the silent voters?
But I had to do something, man. These guys were all hitting me for all point. Yeah, see, it was so bad. Thank you, Fago. So I had to do something. Do something. It's so funny. It is. You know, that's it. Got me laughing. You know. One of the funniest moments for me was when Councillor Serena C4 came before that whole Ramada in story, Ramada in Europe story. The whole hotel came with their loud one guest.
Yeah, I saw you post a photo about that.
Yes.
so someone was saying that it's like that the Richardson is visiting her 2023 photo gallery and just putting them out, you know.
That was
And
cool.
I saw different ones coming out.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That was so true. You know, so that was so funny, you know, when and then was this time Serena Sifa when he came back, Serena Sifa, you know, it's all fun, it's all good, Council Sifa. You know, this time he kept on saying, I was born in October. I was born in October.
Well, you're talking about the Ellen Corcoran interview?
But yeah,
Broadcast that.
when I what kind of Nelson what PT in the mess with that one person get great to remember.
Yeah. That interview was one of the firing ones. Yeah.
And then
And
also, and then recently when he came here about the
mhm,
diamond business, the
yeah.
553 point something carat diamond, and
Mhm.
he kept on telling us that he was born in October. So I was
Mhm.
like, so what year? Because I wanted to know how old he was. Tell me you gotta put that clip. Y'all gotta put that clip together. So how listen, what's the significance of this man completely telling us that he was born in
In
October?
October.
I don't think he was trying to say he younger than Musa Dean or than his
Mhm.
previous group
Mhm.
people, or I don't even know. But I can't really keep saying you if you play the tip, you get me asking for what year now. You keep on saying your boy. So I think that was funny.
Yeah.
That was really really funny. Yeah.
Seriously.
Uh,
Seriously. But I think those are all moments that made 2023 very interesting, a very remarkable journey, and so forth. And I know once the rest of the team comes on, there are lots of those moments that I will keep sharing it today on the
yes,
show.
yes. So I have to share. Nelson, I'm sure you had this period of growth too when you first came to Spoon.
Yeah.
I was so raw when I came to Spoon. This was not my cup of tea. This is not something that I dreamed that I would be doing this. What, through 2, 3 years later, and I'm going on our third year now, right?
Mhm.
I think,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think the show is going. My presence is going to a third year, so it's not something that I thought I would be doing. So I was like, how these guys they just argue all the time. You know,
Mhm.
I'm used to having these kind of conversations where one person talk at a time,
Yeah.
like a classroom setting. So I had to prepare myself and get myself all geared up to interrupt people to say, I didn't speak yet. Can I speak? So I know how to do that now. But it was
and,
one.
and and sometimes the person adding that they ain't hearing you.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. They're not hearing, so I gotta be like, no, I didn't speak it. But there was a turning moment where I think I got that clip because I can't got that clip. I see
Okay.
you and I had it on real good. We went at each other real good. Falcon got that clip. So Falcon caught it and sent it to me. But he denied it. He said, oh, you're not talking, you're not doing all kind of thing when he kind of show you talk about it. But it was just funny. So
Wow.
I think that was a turning moment where he recognized that, oh, Dr. Richardson is not going to back down from me.
Mhm.
I'm not going to back down from her. I'll just be careful. We'll just pick our battles. So, but it was just really interesting. One thing I wanted to do too at the end of the year, I really want to tell my husband, thank you. Thank you so much for actually standing by me and actually allowing me to spend, I don't know how many hours on this show. A lot of times, we have interesting work schedules. So I get to see my husband before I get on the show, and then he's watching at times, or he's doing other things. And sometimes I'll be like, "Oh, I gotta go when my grandson comes," and um, and then I'll go out. I'll be like, "Oh, let me kind of spend time." He's like, "But the show is not over yet. Go back." That kind of that
Yeah.
kind of appreciation. Some men, a lot of men would have been, no, you're spending too much time on the show. You know what you're doing
Mhm.
over there. This is my time.
Yeah.
But he's so supportive of everything that I do. We're having a conversation. Somebody had called him to complain about my
Okay.
behavior. My people can call him. They can call him to complain about me on the show.
Oh, they can carry your complaint.
That's your, yeah. You see, where she not taking a position, she's a neutral person. So for the first time, I actually heard him say he was explaining. I overheard the conversation. He was telling somebody how even people close to him, have called him to ask him to remove me from the show. And his
Wow.
response was, I'm not a dictator. She's my wife. She's a human being. If she wants
Mhm.
to get off the show, she would get off the show. But this woman, this is her hobby. This is something that she likes to do. This is I'm married to this woman. I'm not controlling her. She's not like her own remote control. So,
Yeah.
I want her to say that to somebody. He said, as she loves me, as that's the most important thing. She gets, things done. She's multitasking. She's not neglecting her job or something like that. She's not neglecting our home. So those are the things that I find important to me. But I heard him over explaining himself, and I was like, okay, he's a keeper.
And you felt protected.
I felt well protected, and that's what a lot of people don't know, Nelson, because when you're in a relationship like that and you have a husband like that, you don't feel threatened. This is what is empowering for me, very much empowering. And this is not the only time when I come on this show, Nelson. I'm escaping from a lot of things. My daytime job, besides being a professor, I own a small practice. It's a psychological practice. Imagine talking to murderers, because a lot of times the public defender sometimes will contact me, lawyers will contact me. I have to go into the mind of people who kill somebody else, or either people who were terrified because of their sexuality. I know sexuality is a big thing in our country. I want to talk about it. Or somebody who, when they were a child, they were severely abused. So I have to understand from a psychological perspective, how is this person functioning now? Are they able to function like people? What are their fears? And explain it. I have to be able to explain it. So sometimes after listening to all of that, I just want to switch. I just don't want to be there. I need to step away. In fact, that's the only way I can write, because part of being a psychologist is when people are speaking to me, I'm imagining, because when Nelson, you tell me, I'm looking at you, but I'm imagining what was it like when you were growing up as a child, when you explain your childhood story. What was it like, crying in their crib and nobody listening to you, or being hungry for 2 or 3 days? So I'm imagining those things because I wasn't there. I don't know. So when you telling me, I'm imagining those things, and I can ask you, what did it feel like? How does it feel like when you didn't get fed for a few 2 or 3 days and nobody paid attention to you? So when I'm done talking, I'm like, just want to come on spoon and argue with other people, or talk about politics, and don't talk about life. And actually, it's funny because sometimes when you guys see me quiet on the show, I'm thinking about how to write. I'm going to be writing this person report, because their life sometimes depend on me and how I write that report. You still don't welcome to the show. So that's basically what's going on. And then I need to step away. Otherwise, I won't be a good person. I won't be able to explain from a psychological perspective what I heard and from somebody else. So this is why Spoon is good for me. And so I really want to congratulate the people of Liberia too for listening to Spoon. I want to tell them Happy New Year. It's been a great year, really wonderful year. Yeah. So Stetson, we're talking about memorable moments on Spoon. Do you have one? Do you have a moment?
No. Well, I ain't getting it.
Don't be a party pooper, okay?
I'm waiting for everybody to come. I'm waiting on Aziva to come on. Then I will tell my American.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. You know what? What I think is my memorable moment. I was looking Serena Seafirst was I had just come to Spoon, and you guys were doing an interview with Serena Seafirst. And the man said in Europe, Ramada, in Europe, only one person could go to that hotel at a time. I thought that was the most memorable and funniest moment at all. I laughed until I couldn't laugh. Every time I see that clip, I can laugh. I thought that was funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
Actually, Serena Seafirst he's a character. He's a good character, And I like him. I like him because when you talk about the law, you know how to navigate. You know how to play around the system, but he couldn't do that during the sunshine time. They got him. So, but don't get me started, man. Don't get me started, please. Let me stay in my corner.
No, you know something. When you said that, I just think of the bow tie he used to be wearing when they were taking Mr. Cummings to court.
Yeah, but you know, we have the Cummings picture. We can go back. The election is over now.
I know you like that
You brought
part.
it up. You brought it up.
I just I told the bow tie.
You brought the Cummings story up. I mean, but it's a wonderful time though. We had it was a long journey. Enoch Kekula, welcome to the show. Happy New Year. Wombi Damana Ad Adama, welcome to the show. Happy New Year. Mo Jani, Cyril Lomet, Happy New Year. Peter James Mobad, Happy New Year. Katapet. If you want to send your New Year treat wherever you are, just let us know who you wishing well. We want to hear from you, your best time on, your most memorable time on Spoon Talk, or your message for the new year, those resolutions you like to make, but you cannot keep, and you will not keep. You know, we all fall short of keeping our New Year resolution. Vanny Kiatam Ba Jr. Is this Kiatam son? But he's watching from China. I want to say Happy New Year to you. Blamesi, we are Blamesi Dole, Happy New Year. Abiola Ulu, Happy New Year. Benedict Stewart, where you calling from? Where you joining us from? You gotta let us know. We want to recognize you and your people. Poco, Crispo, Rogers, Happy New Year. Freeman, Happy New Year. Stasi Scott, Happy New Year. She said we yeah. Edgar Soman, you joining us. Hey man, they think going plenty fast. Oh. Okay, let me see if I can control it. Can I? Charles Camara, good evening to the people of Grand Cape Mount County. Happy New Year to you, Charles. Armstrong Benda, watching from Kakatan City, Gibby County. Happy New Year to you. Ruben Kabi, that the richest of my best moment is when you and Mo Ali used to go at it before you guys become cool. Happy New Year, Ruben. Edgar Soman, Edgar, Happy New Year to you. You joining us from Texas. Auntie Grace son, Happy New Year to you. We are watching and joining us from St. Michael, Minnesota. Seku, what? Okay, Seku Koyate. Happy New Year, my dear brother Seku. Teresa Simpson, Yuma. My phone volume high as possible, and I turned my phone off and put it back on, but I can't hear anything. Okay, reconnect. But Happy New Year to you, Teresa. The one to say Kose Molu, Happy New Year to you. Maxwell Johnson, watching from Haslet, Texas. Happy New Year to you. Mamadou Manuba, watching from Bannersfield resident. Happy New Year to you. We're going to wish everybody Joseph Vavli Charity, watching from New York. Hey, Joe, Happy New Year to you. David Marley. Now, you can join us. Seriously, guys. Try to go on YouTube, join us from YouTube. This is big. We are increasing the volume on YouTube. If you cannot join us on Facebook, connect with us on YouTube. Fabric TV, Super TV, Spoon TV. It's Fabric 101.1. Sometimes we are relayed on Punch FM 106.7, Super FM 95.5, Spoon FM 107.5, and all the relays. We want to say you got to connect, share the show. Let's just have fun today. The last day of the year. I see Fatima in the bag. Where's she joining us from? She looks so serious. Fatima,
you better. You well.
Fatima is well.
I was worried about you.
Yeah, man. We got Jen Tower. Jen Tower joining you guys from Royal Bistro, OC, Minnesota. Minnesota is in the house bigly. Happy New Year, CEO. I'm watching from India. James T.G. Flomo from India. James, Happy New Year to you. Fremont, Happy New Year, Spoon family. Thank God for this station. Amen. We give God the glory, yeah? Nimba Pikin, the man from Nimba. Babwa, he the man, he woman, he Nimba Pikin man. He's joining us. Linda Family, Happy New Year, Linda Family. Happy New Year to my Spoon Platform family. Yes, we love you, Linda. Wherever you are, be blessed. Watching from Guinea, Conakry, Rose City. What are you doing in Guinea, Rose? What are you doing in Guinea? You go shopping? Benedict Stewart, watching from South Dakota, USA. Mr. Benedict, B.S. Stewart. So one of the presidential candidate name was Benedict. That was his middle name. I don't know, but let's just pass that.
Yeah.
And yeah, but I don't know who's that. His name was Benedict, right? We have Benedict, right?
What
Can somebody help me? Who name was Benedict?
The middle name, we had Yuma, we had Benedict, we had what else?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out who name was
That
Benedict.
Alexander
Anyway.
Cummings now.
We had
Alexander?
we had what was Dr. Money by middle name? Clarence.
Charles Russell. Charles Russell said, Esbon, my most memorable was when the guys left and Dr. Richardson made it through. I commend her for her dedication. Hey man, you want to hire Dr. Richardson, you'll get a good worker, man. She's very dedicated. Watching from Quebec, Minnesota, Canada, fifth of the faithful ministry. She's watching from Quebec, Canada. Matthew Doman, Happy New Year. I'm watching from district number 10. Hey, that's a powerful district. Your district representative is crazy. His name is what's his name again? District number 10. I beg you, I'm calling that menu.
Brother-in-law, they may come in for you.
He was my brother-in-law, but I heard that he's no more my brother-in-law because
but it can't break.
no, I heard that thing was fake. It was election fake story. CEO, please unblock your hard-headed follower, Charles J.S. Young. I don't know you. I didn't block you, but we're looking to it, Charles. You on, but you said I'm gonna unblock you. Unblock you from where? Alexander Colley. Happy New Year to the Spoon family from DE that Delaware. Mervyn Sonin. Happy amazing New Year to you, Mervyn. Edwina Robertson. Watching from Massachusetts. Edwina, thank you very much. Guys, we want to say join us. Huh?
I said Fatima look like she's on a bed rest.
No, something strange. My business is the last year of the but we can say everything now, right? Because I New Year we can say right now, Richardson.
Yes, until we're still in the 2023. Like calling me 1%, 7%.
So anything we want to say, we can say now because we say, guys, time to say it.
Yeah, you're kind of what another 4 more hours.
Yeah, we still got time to say. But you know what? Actually, guys, I know we're going to start this show. I know we're dragging on today. We'll be watch night. We're going to go to church and say Happy New Year. I ain't died yet. We're going to sing the cruise song. We're going to sing the Bassa song. We're going to sing the Petter song. You're going to just call on the show and just wish your family member, your loved ones well. We're going to make it very interesting today. And then we're going to tap into a little bit of politics, not too much, because we got to speak to our people. We got to appreciate them. A new year, new thing, new president, new year, new minister, new director, new country, and let's talk about we're going to go back in history briefly and talk about why we are where we are today. So get yourself ready, invite your friends. You can be from anywhere. You are welcome on Spoon Talk. We do not discriminate. Don't bring the person, No, we don't do it. We come from anywhere. We come as we are. Just come, I am wait for one plea. Just as I am without one plea. Dio, 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 dio. Dio, 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 dio. In Methodist Church, if you don't know the song, you just carry that line, you're good. It's just as I am without one plea. I'm just going to come this new year and say, Lord, have mercy upon me. Forgive my sin. As you usher me in the new year, we pray that we be blessed. Now, if you have to go to church, get ready. The program will be over by 6:30. We're done. We get ready to go to church because we got to go to church. And also want to tell you that please understand, it is important for you, if you can go to church, please go to church. Today, I will tell you which church I will be going to. If you want to fellowship with me, we ask you to come and join. I got two. One is the Jubilee Christian Worship Center right here in Ashwater Park, New Jersey. If you close to Trenton, you can visit Pastor Raymond Church, the Redeemer Lutheran Church, Sub Broad Street, Trenton. Pastor Raymond Calderson. If you want to come and see me and have fellowship with the church here to know and be blessed, you got to come to the Jubilee Christian Worship Center. If you're somewhere in South Jersey, the way Jade, beyond go back South Jersey, where Dr. Richardson, where Dr. Richardson lived, I don't even know. I actually don't go there because,
It's
you
closer
know,
to the Delaware Memorial Bridge. You
closer
can
to Delaware Memorial Bridge.
Rock Life Church is where I will be tonight. I was there.
What's the church name?
Rock Life Church.
Rock Life?
Yes, Rock Life Church, like solid as a rock.
Oh, Rock Life.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Rock Life Church. She's inviting you there. If you're close to the Delaware Memorial Bridge,
Right.
go ahead and spend time with Dr. Richardson Church. But you got to understand Dr. Richardson is a deaconess. Her husband is deacon. And those are the only two black people in the church. I don't want
That
to
is
be.
not true. That is not true.
That's exactly why Abraham told me that. So I don't know.
Please come worship with us. Yeah, the pastor is Pastor Damon Dukes, and the
But you
first
know that the Richardson and they don't sing the Happy New Year song. Let me tell you now, they sing from the hymnal, something you don't even know about. But you come to our church, we sing the Liberian song and say, Happy New Year, Monadai. We're
Yeah,
gonna
we
sing
don't sing
different songs. We're gonna sing,
that. You
and
can
you
come.
know, God bless you. All the can be Adam gospel song. But I mean, it's up to you, you know. But if you're around here, Burlington area,
We have choices.
Pennsylvania, Bristol, come to the church. I don't know which church Stephen Johnson going to be because I'm going to skip Fatima. She's a Muslim. But time for Christmas Day, she go eat the Christmas people food. And then she says she's Muslim. Yeah, I
Fatima,
understand
you gotta
Fatima.
answer this. You gotta answer to this, Fatima. How are you doing? Yeah,
No, Fatima, that's not right. The one says she's a Muslim, but she can go and celebrate with a Christian and eat all the food and get all the gift. Then Ramadan, she can share. But anyway, still,
all right. Is Fatima okay?
Fatima, you showing too much of Fatima. She
Come
run
on.
away. They, she ran away.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Steven? Which church will you be fellowshipping with today?
I'm a Methodist, my man.
Okay. So
born and raised.
So which church will you be attending tonight? If you will be attending watch night.
I'll be attending my church, St. John's Methodist.
Okay. Is that Maryland or Virginia?
Virginia.
Okay, St. John Methodist. So yeah, if you're close and you want to, join Stephen Johnson, we invite you. The reason we're doing this is like we're just telling you cross overnight place. If you can, we hope you can join us and let's have fun. That's the best we can do. We're going to share the flyers to know that it will be a wonderful time. But we here briefly. By 6 o'clock, 6:15, we out, Stephen.
Good.
Something touched my heart today. But let me hear you guys doing your intro first while I get those videos ready. Let me go to Fatima. Fatima, welcome back. Talk to us.
Thanks to all the viewers around the world.
We can hear you,
Hello?
Fatima. Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay. I said thanks so much. Thanks to all the viewers around the world. I've been unwell, but thanks to CEO2 and Honorable Fago and the whole spoon. Young happy people crash my phones just to tell me get well. I appreciate all the Liberian people, everyone who've been reaching out to me, telling me. But I was so sick, Dr. Richardson. I have food poisoning. It was so bad. I heard people say I had Ebola, all kinds of things. But anyway, it was just E. coli bacterial food poisoning.
Food poisoning is
Yeah,
bad.
it was so bad, but I thank God I'm recovering. I just took the last of one of the antibiotics. I still got 7 more days of the other one, and I'm grateful to be on our network. I'm grateful to all of the Liberian people who've reached out to me and said hi and thank you. So we thank you.
You see your buddy?
This guy. You
have
see this guy.
But I don't think it's bad though. We try to understand, she was sick. It's not a bad picture. But Fatima though.
Yes.
Fatima, what was this? What they give you this thing for?
They wanted the first they tested for COVID, and there was no COVID. So they tested for RSV RSV or RS whatever, and there was not that. And they tested for the flu. And then they did a pregnancy test. Of course, they thought maybe I was pregnant. They didn't
You
know my age.
see, you
And
see,
That's a normal
yo,
routine.
yo,
that's
yo,
a
no, no, no,
normal
no, no,
routine.
no, no, no,
And
no.
then they did another test.
No, Fatima, wait now, wait. I want to put a yeah. When I say this thing, Steve, people think that I'm making it up, right? Because Fatima needed an excuse on Spoon Talk, so the doctor she went. You know, you work here, you got to get doctor note, right? So on the doctor note, the doctor put all those information. That's how we got it. Look at this, Steven. Saying it.
Steven's not gonna laugh. Yeah, you gotta
That's
do hard.
man,
You gotta really do hard. No, you
Come
know,
on
But
here.
I mean,
you learn how to have
Fatima,
it.
when you, I share with you a story. When you set up put it in that small, but let's see.
Why you want to keep that thing up?
No.
For his face.
You know, when Fatima talks about food poisoning, I remember when we came to the States newly, one of my men, he had gone to the hospital and the doctor said, you know, it was food poisoning, but he didn't know, so he called me, but man, what thing I do? I even enjoy America. Yes, somebody not poisoning me. You know, he laughed me off. Somebody said food poisoning. You know, I
wish.
maybe you're opening like that.
Story. That's a very good story.
So the man called me the message to go, man. I said, what happened? I said, my brother posted that food poisoning. I even enjoy the country good and they put that poisoning.
That's how it is, that wish. But Fatima, it's good to see you back. So what's the result of the pregnancy test?
Oh my goodness.
And now the year in review now. And now the year in review, we start this first one now.
Obviously, it was negative.
Right in 2023.
My spouse and I did not make any agreement on getting pregnant. I'm old to get pregnant. Thank you very much. So there was no need.
So you sent a result to AB?
Oh my God.
So my spouse, I will tell you again.
Such a good heart.
It was just a normal routine. That's what they try to look for. They wanted to make sure.
I understand you, right? You know, whenever you go into the hospital, you know, as female, they will run that test.
Yes.
You are quite correct, especially you start talking about nauseousness, vomiting, weakness. Those are the signs and symptoms of early pregnancy. It can be.
Oh no, that's good.
No, because you know, as a nurse, I know how it is. And, you know, those are the signs and symptoms of early pregnancy. So you are quite correct, Fatima. But my issue is that so you send a message over to AB, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Each 1 minute, people ask myself, whatever. But yeah, of course, I'm getting better.
I have to tell you, you know,
Yeah.
so you have such a good heart, honestly. You really do.
Oh man, see you.
But it's good. It's good, Fatima. It's good to have you back. We appreciate you. You're ever present on the Spoon Talk. Dr. Richardson, you want to go?
Yeah, I just want to say happy New Year to everybody. It's been a wonderful year. We're blessed to be here. Anything could have happened to any one of us, including the viewers, but we are making this slowly. In a couple of hours, we'll be entering the new year. So a lot of new things will be happening in Liberia. We hope that everybody will be prepared to, work hard to make Liberia a successful country. Short of that, I'm just blessed and happy. I have a roof over my head that's warm. I have love in my family, lots of friends. That's all I can say. And lots of memorable moments on Spoon. Happy that Steven Johnson, I rekindle our friendship. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but okay. Glad to have met Fatima. Stinson is good also. I think this show is going on 3 years now.
Yeah, 3 years, right? No, we started this thing. When you came on.
Yeah, I'm going on, I think 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. All right. That's what I have to say for now. I'll be that driver. Let me, Steven, I'll turn it over to you.
You tell them all the man disappear.
Charlie, let me do that. Charlie, what Charlie asked the last time, why you gotta tell somebody?
Steven, I think somebody called in Steven. We want to bring Steven in once he's available. Folks, it's a wonderful program. We're just going to keep it cool. We're going to go ahead and be happy because this is the best thing we can do this new year. We're going to open the phone line. You're going to wish your family well. Steven, can you hear us?
Yeah, he
All
called.
right. Yeah, Steven phone be in and out when people call him. I
Yeah.
want to recognize you to James Yina Kendo. We want to welcome you, Zew Carter Jr. Want to welcome you, Hawa Nayo Barclay Mobile. Welcome you, Salome Pitets, John Obarley, Cecilia Seyu. Let's bring in Steven back. Steven, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton.
Wait, did you hear me say that I'm turning over to you?
Yeah.
You see the spirit of Dwalu's voice?
Dwalu, he always find who replacing him. But I mean, lots of fun memories. In 2023, I remember by 2017, we all were looking forward to 2023. And there were lots of hopes and aspirations, from different corners of our country. People were looking forward to the election. People didn't know what will happen. And it's been a long journey. I can say it's been a very, very long journey. And I'm glad that we all, by the grace of God, we've been able to cross in a way over to the new year by the grace. But one interesting thing I like to talk about as we transition into another year is 2024. 2024 was a year Charles Taylor has set aside as his vision for Liberia. By 1997, Taylor was talking about Vision 2024. In 2024, he had envisioned a Liberia where, we will have been a success story. And so, we are on the verge of transitioning to that year that he had envisioned. And I would just like to peek in his head, if I could, to see what the Liberia he expected by 97, what has really changed. And this is why 2024 is a very, 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 very huge year for our country. It is the year that our previous leader had predicted will be the turning point in our history, and also it is the year happening on the back of a major transition from one government to the next, something that we've not witnessed for a long time, in the last 80 years. So there are lots to talk about. I'm happy to be around. I'm also happy for the opportunity to be here on Spoon. 2023, we saw us on various angle of the political debate. At one point, we were on the other side, inspired by Spoon. We formed our own show to pretty much counter what was happening here and to speak to our base. Today we are here, being regular on this show. It tells you that nobody knows what the future holds. Life is a cycle. But in the midst of the cycle, one of the things I always try to do is to keep it respectful as much as I can. There are times where, it can get a little heated, but that's it. Politics should not be something personal, should be a disagreement over the way forward for your country. And the common denominator we all share here is that we are all Liberians and we all want the best for our country. I don't think there's any specific Liberian who will want to see Liberia in the abyss of poverty, on ending chaos and mass underdevelopment and poverty. I think what we differ on is who do we believe can lead that change. Dr. Francine may believe that Mr. Cummings offered the best alternative. I too believe that GMB offers the best alternative, and that's it. The Liberian people will, decide on who they believe offers the best alternative, and that's it. And we're going again. Next year is going to be fiery. Lots of new development, beginning first with the inauguration, then all of the major political happenings, appointments, and governance. And so we looking forward to 2024. But it's been a long journey in 2023. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Steven. Want to say thanks again. Listen, this is Spoon Talk, open to everyone, the good, the bad, and the ugly. We were just I mean, anyone can join us to discuss the issue, but we're always mindful that we should be respectful of each other opinions. One of the best thing we can do as Liberians to accept your views. We can disagree respectfully, but we should accept you for who you are. That's what I believe in. But when you attack us, leave the issue and insult us, then well, we'll just ask you to just watch. But you cannot join us on Saturday. You've been very forceful with your views against the CDC government. Fatima, you believe that Liberia should have taken a different turn long time ago. CDC, destroyed our country, and folks argue with you. We have our own disagreement, but again, it came to a place that Liberia were resolved. Liberians were resolved, and they say, you know what, we are going in a different direction. But we're going to open this show to the public. Let it be about the people today, Stephen. We're going to open the lane. I want people to come on and disagree with you or appreciate you for your goals, your idea that you Rich is saying, Fatima, and tell people, say, listen, you fought a good fight. Joseph Boakai is now is the president-elect. The way forward. What's the plan for 2024? We will be in 2024. Inauguration going to take place. And nobody can stop it. Even Joseph Boakai working with Stick, he will still be inaugurated. We pray for long life. But inauguration going to take place. George Manuel will be former president. Comes 12 noon 2022 January of 2024. He will be former president. That's a good thing. Madam Salif, former president, she's alive. Charles Taylor, former president, he's alive, but he's in jail. George Manuel, former president, he's alive. That's a good thing for our country. You know, up to Samakayan Do, all of our former presidents were dead. Then Samakayan Do came, he died. They killed him. So if you look behind you, there were no former president left. To be frank, folks, you got to understand that. In America, how many former presidents do we have? Yeah, in America. You got Jimmy Carter. You got, how you call him? George Bush.
George
Bill
Bush,
Clinton.
Senior, Junior.
Obama. No, the senior died. George
The
Bush.
senior died,
Yeah. We got George Bush Jr. We got Bill Clinton. We got Jimmy Carter. We got Obama. We got Donald Trump. The man I want to go back, according to the Constitution, he can go back. And you got a certain president. So the guys have 5 former president alive. 5. If you look back in our own history, thank God we're going to be having 3. I mean, you can turn to them for advice. They can be consultant. They can come back to the former president club. That's what we see here in America. When these people are having a program, they call all the former president. Only one of them will say, I'm coming to Donald Trump, but that's his own business. But everybody will come around and celebrate and go back in history. So can we do the same? Can they have a program and you have former President Salif and former President George Manuel sitting on the same table with the sitting President Joseph Yema Boakai? You know, I mean, there's a wonderful time in our country. So Nelson, can you come on, Nelson? Let try to share the link. Let's hear from our Liberian people. Did Fatima fight everything in her? Did Dr. Richardson fight harder? Did Stephen Johnson, did he fight harder? And, you know, when he was mad and they don't call him one morning and say, my man, we got to open our class reloaded. No, they don't tell him, say, we got to open our show. Then he said, but how we call our show? Then they don't say, but always doing the class. So let's do the reloaded. And they put the reloaded to it. He can explain that story. But, you know, we wasn't mad because I believe that they didn't know that we were fighting for the same cause. And once we got to understand that it was for the same purpose, the change in government with the same attitude for different dimension, we came to become, it was good for us. We came to a place that the whole thing becomes to be so nice. They were doing their own, we're doing our own, attacking George Manuel for all angle of the politics. You talk about class reloaded, George Manuel, they destroy him. Stephen Johnson or Dillon, they destroying George Manuel. Then you come to Spoon Talk. George Manuel, it used to be bad for him in the country. It used to be hard. Everywhere you turn. Then mistakenly again, the Brian Punch FN again. That was crazy again. So, but yeah, we have it, folks. It's over. Nelson, can you share the link? Let's bring it, please, guys. If you're coming on the show, we yell again by at least 1 hour, 15 minutes. Don't forget. You got 30 seconds to appear to make your case. Anything you want to talk about. We give you the chance to wish your folks Happy New Year. And we'll talk about the year in review. We just asking you, please be respectful. The link, put it in the chat room, Delson. Come on, just dress properly. Come on and say your piece. But Dr. Richardson, where are we starting from? I want to start from this. The president-elect Jose Imam-Bwaka went out today and he make a contribution, 10 million United Liberian dollars, 50,000 United States dollars, 200 bag of rice. He laid the wreath, and to those that passed on the mass grave. It was a wonderful program today, Stevie. I heard people crying in the back. It was well covered. But going back in history, when the stampede in nuclear time, you remember D12E? The president declared a state of emergency, and 3 days of mourning. When it happened, when the Muslim people died, I think 40 of them.
Church.
The church, right?
It was on
I think, yeah, in Nimba, the president declared again. But this one, the president is quiet. I want to start with you, Steven. You're the political mayor before we bring our two sisters. Why do you think George Manaway, though he posted something on the executive mansion, but that 3 days of mourning, that, lower the flag down, those very special, unique things he didn't say. He just said, my sympathy to you. Why, Steven?
Stanton, I think President Weah is still recovering from November 14. What we witnessed was a shocking wave that I would say politically destroyed his spine to the extent that Weah hasn't gotten over the defeat, and because of that, he has allowed politics to take away his humanity. And this is not the first instance. President Weah has shown times without number his specific interest in specific categories of the Liberian populace. You will recall that when the landslide happened in Nimba County, at the mine, President Weah did not declare a state of mourning. He did not visit the scene. He did not even show up in Nimba County. But when it happened in Nuku Town and other strategic places, in his mind, I'm assuming, he feels politically and has this tribal connect with a certain segment of the country, and this is why I think we have lost the election. So in the manner as the votes were. If you look at how people voted, it shows how the country is divided on so many lines, and part of the reason it has been fueled by Weah's activities over time. I would have thought that no matter the circumstances, no matter the results of these elections, they are your citizens. The people of Bon County voted for you in their droves. You won Bon County in both rounds of the election. And so if such a national disaster, a tragedy can happen to them, and you just treat it as something casual, it is unfortunate. And one of the things I would say in our traditional and cultural setting, the way our people take funeral or the death of a family member is far more deeper than we would look at it on the peripheral, because they feel that those who identify with them during the period of mourning are the people who they hold dear to their hearts. That's how our people view. In the interior, you can beam or over and send thousands of dollars to the interior when people die. If you don't show up there when you shoot, they're going to take a personal against you. And don't be surprised that the people of Bon County will resolve. And this, in the long run, will have a serious effect on whatever future ambition we may have, or somebody close to him. For example, Drew Howard Taylor, who prioritized going to dedicate a hand pump as opposed to sympathizing for a while with the bereaved family. She spent 2 minutes there and went to dedicate a hand pump in another location, and use that opportunity to rain praises on Weah. So, and Stanton, in a nutshell, I think Weah has allowed politics to engulf him in this in the last stages. He has lost his humanity, and I believe that this will be this will be the last straw that will break the camel back politically if he has any future political ambition.
You said it because 2019 February, George Manuel had declared National Day of Mourning for the 40 deaths in Nimba. You said it right. But we now, while they were speaking, Representative Muhammad Bridge came out and said 5 more people died. So now it's 65 deaths. He said a certain precedent. It was 40 in Nimba, but in Bon County, total is 65. Why he can declare the National Day of Mourning? For us to say that he's still, dreaming over the loss, but these people voted for him, though it's not Totota, but it's Bon County. It's the entire Bon County. It kind of like shocking for us to even. It's hard to comprehend. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Your take, President. We had declared 3 days of national mourning after Newtown incident. That was December 27. And he declared those 3 days. So I mean, before we start bringing the guys on, well, what's your take on President? We are just being quiet on this issue.
There are two things that come to my mind, and one is President Weah is upset with the Liberian people. It is known that he tends to keep grudge, and because the Liberian people didn't vote for him, this elected JMB, President Weah is telling them, "You on your own. I don't care what happens to you. You didn't pick me, and especially in the light that you thought was the best thing that ever happened to Liberia." So I believe if I go into his mind, that's one of the immature thinking side that he has. The second thing is incompetency. I'm not so sure if George Weah has his intact team together, the people who kind of told him what to do and what to say and how to behave. I don't I don't know where all those people are because obviously they lost, so they're probably in different, they're scattered, maybe different parts of the world. And so I don't know if he knows exactly what to do in this situation. Although the human heart will tell you that, the best thing, the most you could do, and Stephen, you pointed something so right, something cultural. The most thing that you can do about our culture, even though there's a universal response to death, but Liberia is a collectivist culture. People tend to view death differently. They tend to want empathy, an extra set of empathy, an extra set of namaya when it comes to death. And you would think that we all would know that, but he doesn't know that. So something is not right when it comes to this type of personality. That's those are the things that come to my mind. His incompetency and the grudge that he's keeping. He's long been keeping Liberian people. It's just been worse now.
Okay, guys, we are seeing you in the back. We're seeing all of you guys. We'll bring you guys on. Let's just do this round. Let's go to Fatima. Nelson, can you share the link? We getting 4 or 5 individuals in the back already who will say the piece very quickly. Fatima, we're not hearing you, Fatima. We are not hearing you. All right, we're not hearing you, Fatima. We just hope that I think you're on your cell phone. We cannot hear you. So my thing is that, like everybody been saying, it's just crazy to believe that we just slide into 2024, believing that the president will speak. I hope he will. Let me bring in Hamlet Cody. Hamlet Cody, thank you for joining us. If you can again tell us where you're joining us from. You got to unmute.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I hope you can hear me.
We are hearing you. Thank you for joining us. Where are you joining us from, sir?
I'm joining you from North Carolina.
Correct. So you got 30 seconds. Your take. Greetings. Happy New Year. We got to move in the
Well,
next
I just want to
minutes.
wish my people in Liberia Happy New Year, and to the rest of my family in Africa, Liberia, and to also appreciate all of you guys on the live stream. And you guys have been doing extremely well for our country. You have exposed a lot of things. You have enlightening the minds of our people on what things ought to be in Liberia. And we are so much honored and grateful for all the good work that you have been doing. Yeah, God bless you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, our brother Hamlet. Thank you for watching us. As always, you're welcome. Again, your
Thank you.
people, you just
Thank
say
you.
my people in Liberia, but you call nobody name. So
Okay, I will call name. I will call name my family,
Call the
especially my
name.
mother.
Don't be afraid. Call the name. Where is your
My
woman
mother
living?
Yasa Colley, my little sister Daw Colley, my brother James Colley, and the rest of the folks in Africa, and the entire
Okay.
church, Christ Lamb's Church, Liberia.
Thank you very much, my brother Hamlet.
Those
Thank
who
you.
can see his name written on the screen in Radio Land, can you call your name?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Stanton.
Tosi, can I come now?
Yeah, that come. That Richardson, that man hiding his name. Don't worry, the man know what he's doing.
So,
Come in,
so
Fatima.
when you were speaking about the soon to be former president and why he has not been able to even declare a state of mourning, I heard from Dr. Richardson. I'm gonna piggyback on some things that she said and some things that Stephen said. Judge, we are is actually culturally incompetent because everybody thought because he was from the from the ghetto, from the he grew up struggling, he will understand Liberian traditions and culture, and he would be the best president since 1847. But on the contrary, we all know that he holds grudges. When you do something to him, he has to pay you back, even triple. I mean, he talks about Prophet Key. When Prophet Key says something on his show, as the president of the Republic of Liberia, he goes back and he said, that man they're talking about, like he watches Prophet Key and talks about Prophet Key. Those are the things that worry him, not things that affect the country. When you become president of a nation, you become the father of the entire nation. It's not for some of us, but it's for all of us. You become the president not for some Liberians, but for all Liberians. But when it comes to him, when he's upset, he holds a grudge, and he will make sure that those who are not for him, he will make sure he marginalizes them. This is what he's doing now. Because as a sitting president, Miss Deda was beaten badly. Not one of them from the government spoke anything of it. All of our people just got killed. Not one thing. He is saying, this is why Liberian people have rejected this president. This is why our country is going to move forward, because he does not understand how government works. He does not understand what it means to be a president of a whole country. That you are supposed to be non-judgmental to some of the people, even if they speak. You are. The sad thing is, you are a president for all of the people, not some of them. So I just agree to exactly what Dr. Richardson was saying. He is not culturally competent. He does not understand anything about Liberia. And so he's doing what now he say, I will pay your back. And you say, I'm not you're rejecting me, so I'm not gonna do anything. He's lame dog, but he can now call for people that he want to put in certain position and leave. But he's lame dog all through. So I'm just glad that Liberians made the decisions that they made. I'm just glad that we all said to ourselves, please, we beg our people, they went and voted against this man, because he would have continued to divide our nation, split it, not even in half, all the way to the Atlantic Ocean. So we're grateful, we're thankful that our people chose that Joseph Numapaka over him. An old statesman rather than a young boy who does not know how to do anything for our country.
Wow. So we're gonna play this. I want to hear from you. Let's start this thing with you, Steven. Madam Joa Howard Taylor. Actually, I thought it was a joke when I received the information that she pledged $1,000 to be picked up by Representative Mama Breach. We said it yesterday, but she said, "Mama, come to my office and pick it up." But now it's standing. They got video to this thing. They got video to it. Joa Howard Taylor was on her way to dedicate a hand pump that was done by what's the guy name? The president, Vladimir Putin friend, Joanne. What's Joanne? Something, man. Don't leave me with their name business. But play the video. Play the video. That's you got a video?
Here this afternoon. Want to say sorry we're late because we should have been here earlier, but you know the tragedy that happened in Totota. So we have to stop there and speak to the people there, so it delay a lot of things. But thank you for being here. I want to use this opportunity to thank His Excellency President George Mani.
No. So, folks, pay attention. The very first 10 seconds, I want you to listen to what she said, okay? She said, so listen to it in the first 10, 15 seconds.
Here this afternoon. Want to say sorry we're late because we should have been here earlier, but you know the tragedy that happened in Totota. So we have to stop there and speak to the people there, so it delay a lot of things. But thank you for being here. I want to use this opportunity to thank His Excellency President George Mani Weah. I still say, and I will continue to say, that he is Liberia's best president. Because the issues that he's concerned about are issues that bring life. Whether that road project we did, whether that schools we're building, all the other things we have done, from the water system to the road, everything in between. So he is somebody who was concerned or is concerned about the people of Liberia. I will continue to praise God for him. I want to thank you.
Okay. Steven, tell me give me your observation. This is a sitting vice president, though. She didn't go to Bon County to sympathize with the people. The main reason and objective she went to Bon County was to go dedicate a hand pump. So I shouldn't feed you into it, but tell me exactly.
Of course, the first 10, 15 seconds of the video lays out the entire story. One, Drew did not go to Bon County to sympathize with the bereaved family or the families of the victims. Two, Drew is apologizing for making a brief stop at Totota because she's scheduled to dedicate a hand pump. And the third thing she said in that video, which is very essential also, she said President Weah is concerned with the thing that bring life. Meaning that a lot of things can come from that comment that, yeah, the other people dying, that's it, but we're concerned about y'all who living. Look, I have been one of the strongest critics of Jua Howard Taylor for many years. And the reason I have been is because I can see through her hypocrisy. Jua Howard Taylor is one of the biggest hypocrites in Liberia. And the reason I say this is very simple. First thing is, when Jua was first lady of Liberia, her husband was conscripting young kids into becoming child soldiers. Her husband had raided us at the university campus, declared some of us dissident collaborators. Jua was still first lady. She did not say a word. And yes, this lady now who hides under the umbrella of being a reverend mother and uses the church as a strategy to explain to the Liberian people that she's concerned about that. And she's not. She's not. What has been Drew's contribution to the development of our country over the last 30 years? What can she point to? When Drew was first lady, they broke the BTC barrier down with the hope that they were going to build a children's village. What happened to that money? She, Myrtle Gibson, and other people squandered that money. There was no children's village. After Luciano Pavarotti and friends raised millions of dollars through a concert, that money was squandered. The barracks were broken down. Today, there's no children's village. She became senator. What has been her contribution to Bon County? Zero. She does not even have a home in Bon County. And so, in her mind, Stanton, in her mind, she's thinking about 2029. And for her, she thinks that by dedicating, and this was Jewel's plan. Jewel's calculation is that after Weah, she will be the next president. Nobody to fool you. That was her calculation. That if Weah goes 2 terms, after Weah's second term, she is the only person eligible to run. And she will use that opportunity to gate crash her way into the presidency. And so in her mind, she's preparing, she's laying the foundation that she's saying in simple terms, to hell with the victims and their family who died. I'm more concerned about what will bring me votes in the near future. This is at the height of insensitivity. This is at the nucleus of hypocrisy. And Jewess should be ashamed of herself. Yes, a lady that Liberia has given so much, and she's offered little or nothing to the people of Liberia. But yet instead she presents herself as this sacred daughter of Liberia who is in tune with the conditions and plight of our people when clearly she's not. So I'm not surprised, even though I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised that this is true for you. Thank you, Stanton.
I know we're going to go to the. I want to ask you another question, but we're getting some of our followers joining us, especially Hans from the Late Night Politics on Spoon. But I want to say to you, welcome, Hans, welcome, Mangame. We'll get to you guys shortly. Steven, before we go to Dr. Richardson, though, why would Joel want to think that she okay for 2029? Why is she thinking like that?
You know, there were several calculations happening within the CDC. One was that they had planned that we will win. And because they thought we will win, by the Constitution, we will be banned from running after 2029. And so who is the next in line in terms of the leadership of the coalition? It was Jewel. And that Jewel will use that opportunity to reorganize the MPP and then get crash her way into the presidency. So in her mind, since Weah has been defeated along with her, she believes that she can still rekindle her relationship with the people of Bond County. But the way she's doing it is she's not concerned about the well-being of victims of a disaster. She's more focused on what she thinks will bring her vote. And dedicating a hemp pump as opposed to sympathizing, she believes in her mind that dedicating a hemp pump has more political weight than sympathizing with the bereaved family and victims. Because
and dedicating a hemp pump, man. Can you just fast forward, Nelson? Fast forward that video.
Program for next week.
Yeah, Nelson, fast forward that video. Call it Jet to the hemp pump. Let the people see it. Dr. Richardson, the woman said that the only reason I'm late here, I had to make a brief stop. 65 people died. The woman is apologizing for being late to dedicate a $2,500 hemp pump. But 65 people died. But the woman say, I beg you, you're sorry, I can't here to dedicate a hemp pump here because I know I got to stop over there. Come talk to me, man.
I'm so disappointed, Stanton. Stephen Joseph said he expected that of her because of her history. But this is the death of 65 persons requires some kind of empathy, some kind of emotions. I was watching this woman. I saw no emotions in her at all. Okay. And interestingly, she switched her voice into a politician voice. I don't know if you picked that up, Fatima. She said, when it came to, I want to use this opportunity. This is how the politicians speak. Okay. And it became a little louder, like to say, I'm just here speaking for myself. I want something from you. I don't care about you guys. You guys just give me a position. I saw that. I picked this up. You would have thought, she would have said, let's have a moment of silence. This is what people who are interested in other humans would do. Or let's have a moment of silence. People just not too far from you passed away. Let's pray. Any prayerful person in the room. That's what I would have thought she would have done. But this woman just went into her political gear mode. Okay. And this is consistent with what they have been doing all these many years. I'm just going to take from the Liberian people and give them crumbs. And the crumbs she was giving us was no emotions. I stopped by. Those people delay my time. How long did she stay in total time for them to delay her time? I think it wasn't even good 1 hour that she was there. So I don't know why she said that the people delay her time. And Stephen, you caught on to something right. She said President Weah I believe that President Weah is the best president. What planet is Joel on? People, yeah, please answer for me. Okay? Because people are dying. And your second statement was, he concerned about issue that brings life in the context of 65 people that died, in an accident, and you talking about he brings life. What life is she talking about? What she said, we build schools, we build water system. Where are they? What is standard? Jewel lived in the West before. She lived here. She worked at a bank. She knows when we talk about school what it looks like here. So I'm highly disappointed. I'm really, really disappointed. She said she's concerned about Liberian people. I did not see it in this particular instant. And Stephen, I think you got a point. I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt, but I saw no empathy in this woman.
I would say again to everyone joining us, again, this is your regular spoon talk. But let's be frank, man. The woman said, I only stop here, Kim, you're sorry, huh? Can you imagine? Jewel Mother from Bon County. The people voted for Jewel to be senator, first lady, then governor, vice president. I think Jewel owe the people some apologies. I think she should come up with a statement and apologize to the people of Bon County. Fatima, your take. Glennie, you want to come on, Glennie? I'm looking for your number to send a link to you. I hope somebody can send me your number because I just can't find it right now. But go ahead, Fatima.
I feel that whether she apologizes or not, where Spoon Talk is actually here to check these people. What her plan is, she's speaking in the future, 2029, but we are here to hold her accountable now, and we'll remind her 2029. If God gave me and Dr. Richardson and the likes of Stephen Johnson long life and good health, we'll remind her of this moment. And in this time, when the people of Bon County died, what did you do? When you went to dedicate a hand pump, and you were talking about giving life, and you are talking about a man who have not spoken. They're not supposed to be the national hero, the person who is the president sitting right now of our country, calling him the best president when his citizens. Now, if one of us dies under the watch of a president and he does not take any action, he is nobody's president. So for you to sit there, even say, oh, he is the best under those circumstances, well, you got to understand something. Dr. Richardson, I know you say she lived in the West. She was living in New Jersey in a building called 611 when I came to America, and it was dilapidated and it was broken down. Lucky for her, they were in motels. They put she and the likes of all the people, the residents in motels. And when Charles Taylor called her to be his wife. So I think she understands that type of lifestyle. Our Liberian people deserve better. I'm glad that it spoke louder, and I'm glad that it chose Joseph Nyumopuaka over the likes of Joel Howard Taylor and George Weah. They tricked our people. They conditioned their mind to think that they were the best when they did not offer them any alternative or anything. They have our people begging in their own country. And this is what they do after the lives of well-meaning Liberian people. Our people died. People that voted for them, and it died. And this is what she says. Shame on her. And we'll remind her, whatever position, people like us will wait. Joel Howard Taylor will not be anything else in Liberia, because we'll remind her of this day, in this time, what she did today. That's what we're saying.
Thank you, Fatima. Let me bring in our guys for 30 seconds while they make the point, because we got to jump to the other most important thing. What do you think Joseph Nyumopuaka should do now? You have some young men, women, strong men and women, they stood by him, they fought. The people of Liberia say, we trust you, JMB, you will do the right thing. Young men and women now of today, should he bring them in government? Should he reward those soldiers that were on the front line with him? Or should he say, no, you guys did a good job now, let me focus in the old Unity Party. Now, I'm trying to be very controversial here in a most political way. Because if Joseph Nyumopuaka turned his back on those people that stood with him, then it's going to be an in-house fighting. That would not be good for 2029. So I want us to have a brief conversation on that. But let's stick with the Joel Howard Taylor issue. Let me bring in our own picking, the military man, now the police officer, Hans. Hans, what's up?
Hi, Stanton, can you hear me?
You are loud and clear, Hans.
Thank you very much, Stanton. See you. God bless you. My every family on this planet, God bless you, especially my dearest sister, Dr. Richardson. How are you doing? Happy to see you. And thank you for giving me the platform on the late night talk show. Without you, this wouldn't have been possible. Nelson, my brother, I love you. God bless you. I just want to say Happy New Year to everybody. Excuse the noise in the background. My daughter and wife is upstairs. I came downstairs in the lobby. Merry Happy Christmas or whatever. Happy New Year to everybody in Nigeria. And we want to say that to the bereaved family in Bond County, my sincere condolences. And I hope I was praying and hoping for someone who studied Homeland Security and Emergency Management minor. I would have thought by this time we would have probably had an emergency command center set up and things be running and we'll be putting things together like how we did during Ebola. Unfortunately, it's not happening like Nigeria, but we look forward to the new government coming. We were holding. Oh, Stevie, let me not forget you, my own cousin and brother, Jesus Johnson. Thank you. We'll hold them accountable, but we'll also work with the new government. And we pray, Stanton. Thank you. We can't tell you thank you more, but just thank you for bringing this platform for the young people for giving us the opportunity to come out and share our voices and thoughts and minds. And I just want to say God bless all the law enforcement officers over here and in Liberia. Last night was see me, my eyes is closing, I'm tired, I'm sleepy. Last night was busy. And tonight's gonna be busier, but by the night off, Dr. Regency, I love you and thank you, Spencer. Nelson,
Thank you
God
very
bless
much,
you.
Hans. You're always welcome. And good thing that you're on the late
Mr.
night
Davey,
with
hello for me.
Nelson. It's a good thing. I want to appreciate you and want to say thank you for your services. You know, when we were in the military, you guys was you were far off. So thank you very much. Have a good one. Ah man, yeah, that's our own. Let me know you've been seven. You know, he's a good guy. Seven well, and that actually he's willing to contribute to Liberia in every way possible to make things happen on the Mediterranean security side. Well, let's bring in our sister Gamen. Gamen Lucky Heart. How you doing, man?
Hi.
Hi,
Hello,
girl.
everyone. Thank you, Dr. Regency. Yay. And Fatima Energy. Santa, thank you. You know how my mom call you Santa? She can say, I know, Staton or something like that. I'm like, oh my God, that's not her name. Her name is Santa. But anyway, Steven Johnson and
Nelson.
Nelson, oh my God, Nelson, you are a young man. Just, keep pushing. You are so eloquent. You are just poised. You are so, I mean, your temperature is just, I really enjoy you. I enjoy all the guys, but, I enjoy you most of all, Nelson. So keep it up,
Thank you.
okay?
Thank
Be
you. Thank you.
patient. Yeah. All right. So, Sandra, I know you talk about Jewel Howard Taylor. Well, first of all, thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here. I'm truly, truly honored. But one of the things I want to say is that to our people in Boncante, I want to say Kaplaye. I hope I'm saying it well. So telling them you're normal, you're sorry. We feel your pain, even though we are not there. But one of the things I just want to reflect on what Stephen Johnson has said, I think maybe 2 or 3 nights ago in reference to Joel Howard Taylor. He said that Joel Howard Taylor is not originally from Boncante, which I mean, she really showed that she's really not from Boncante because the Boncante people have given her a whole lot selflessly. But for her to give them a whatsoever in return, I think it's just not fair to the people of Boncante. So hopefully moving forward, now that people know that Joel Howard Taylor is really not in their corner. So I hope they will keep Joel Howard to where she is right now. So um happy new year to everyone. As for me, I've been having a lot of reflection and moving into the new 2024. I am taking a big word. I would say, it's going to be perseverance. So try to think of what you can, uh, take into the new year to be a better version of yourself. So I'm going to do a lot of reflection and I'm going to persevere through challenges and whatever may come my way. So thanks again, Stanton, for having me in here. It's truly, truly an honor. So
Thank you very much, man. Gamet, you get my wife's name. Her name is Gamet. Man, Gamet want to say thank you again.
thank you.
You are always welcome, and thank you for being a faithful follower of Spoon. Yeah, your
Absolutely.
mother is not making a mistake. People call me Stanton, Satan, and everything else. So I'll take
Yes,
it.
yes. Yes, so
I'll
my
regard to
mother,
the
she
old
really
man.
adore you. Yes, thank you, everyone. Dr.
You're welcome,
Richardson,
Mama.
love you. Love you, Fatima. Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. There you have it. Again, want to say thanks to all of our many followers. Let's welcome for GBC, our own sister,
Hello,
Glenn.
hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. Hello,
You good to have
everybody.
you, man?
Thank you, thank you,
Uh,
thank you.
I see that you kind of so crazy mad right now that the woman went there and
Oh,
said
I
she's
was
gonna
trying
do.
to relax, and I was, I dressed in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So annoyed. Can you
But
imagine?
Nelson, bring that thing up. I want to show the people the hand pump before we bring in the other group that in the bag. Gabriel, Francis, and Prince. Nelson, bring the actual hand pump. That thing can be done for 2,005, 3,000. The woman left 65 people that died.
Life.
Hey man, you know the 1,000 now the woman said she gave him that the money they pay her to go do that delegation at some eight. Because the check is not clear yet, so she say, "Hey, my sister, member say, I beg you, stand on, take politics all of this." She said, "Stand, I beg you, don't talk about it like that now. You know how she can talk." She said, "Don't talk about it like that." I said, "But it's not right."
It's heartless.
I mean, if Joel were coming to be from Bon County and anything take place in Sano, we're gonna say okay. But I mean, that is woman own place. That were hurting people. That is woman own place. Couldn't them, like Steven Johnson said, postpone that delegation for a week? Just so you know what, we have lost 65 individuals. We cannot go delegate anything right now. It's not the time to do it. I mean, must you? Hey man, I let enter Joel though. But hey man, Glenn, what's your name again? Glendy, Glenn,
Anyway, you call it.
I
Anyway,
don't
you
mess
call
your
it.
name up. but talk to us, man.
So
Couldn't them postpone that thing for a week or so?
it's appalling for me, and I've been on the high. I think I've been on the high since Thursday, when you had the JFK people on. And I have a serious protest, because it's almost like we were harnessed, we were appreciating good English instead of the work that they're doing. But that JFK thing is another whole topic for me. But I think for my grandparents are from Bon County. My mother, my parents lived there. I went to Cottington every year growing up. I stayed in Banga. And to see that Joelle Howard Taylor, who only identifies with the people of Banga when she wants a vote, it's despicable. The first person that should have gone on that site should have been Joelle Howard Taylor. It's like, how do you escape Totota and go to Banga and then make a donation, not even give a donation? If we want to look at tribal stuff, then why can we
No, no, no,
celebrate?
no, 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 I gotta interrupt you. So she didn't give a donation, she made one.
She
And that's why she's saying
made a
that
pledge. She made a pledge.
Mama will go pick it up.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
For the people of Banga, it's like, come and pick it up on Monday, and then I will give you the
No,
1,000.
Monday the holiday, that Tuesday, but Tuesday after holiday she can't be to work.
Yeah.
It will be Wednesday.
She should have been the first on that site. She should have made a statement. She should have joined. She should have even the very first press conference that happened. She should have been a part of that press conference. She should have identified with the victim. Another thing that we're ignoring, Stanton. I'm pretty sure that there are some people who have not even reported themselves to the hospital, who are hiding. Has there been anybody going out in the community to say, if you got burned or you were on the site, can you please come out? You need to go and get treatment. Who's really taking those people's interest at heart right now? When you have Joel Taylor, who is from Bon County, supposedly in the highest position in Liberia, and is not even identifying with the people. It's sad. It's just sad. That's just, for me, it's heartless. And I heard what Stevie said. It's true. When you compare this incident to the fact that almost 60-something people have died, and you also want to reference the fact that we've had a lot of gender-based violence, and you have a woman vice president who has really not been involved, then it's a pattern for her. She could care less, which is something that we must speak against. And I like what Fatima said. We will hold them accountable. And whether we support JMB or not, we will hold him accountable. And regardless of who it is, but for Joy Howard Taylor, it's disheartening to see what she has done so far, completely.
Again, that's our sister Glenny. Hang with us. We're going to leave this play together. You're not running away. We here till 6:15. We got to go to watch night. It's 5:38. Trust me, I got Madame on my back. Not even a second. I got to stay on this show because we got to go to the watch night today. But so again, we will try. Show us your hand pump. Nelson, we beg you. Let's show to our people for us to move to the other conversation. While you doing that, let me give 30 seconds to the guys in the back. We cannot take too many of them. If you cannot come on, don't just hold the thing. I'll have to remove you. I see some people, the internet is not connecting, but they stay hanging on with us. You are occupying space. If you're in Liberia, you're not connecting, forget it. We have to remove you, please. Let me bring in a Prince. Your 30-second real quick. Prince, Doctor, welcome to the show. Where are you joining us from? So Prince have some issue. Let me bring in Gabriel. Gabriel, welcome to the show. Where are you joining us from? Gabriel, you're muted. Can you unmute?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. My
Yes,
name
sir.
is Bishop Gabriel Labner. I'm joining you from Philadelphia, and Glenny is my sister. And I want to thank.
You
Yeah,
said Glenny is your sister, but Bishop, you blind a woman white. How that happen?
We went to school together.
Well, welcome to the show, Bishop Ladner. Welcome. Good to see you.
Thank you. I want to first and foremost thank you ever so much, especially for Dr. Francine. I've been following this show for the last 2 years, and I've been watching. Dr. Francine has a love for country, and her passion is we make sure that the country goes in the right direction. And Stanton, just for the mere fact that you are able to put this thing together in the midst of everything else you have suffered, those that came and those that left, I watched quietly, and I want to commend you. I want to commend Stephen Johnson, myself from Bikiana. I want to commend
the bastard
Fatima.
people in the house.
Oh, we the
I
bastard
tell you,
people
yeah,
here.
but
Bastard people in the house.
One time I even sent you message for Colette and Diamond and whatnot. I just wanted to offer a word of prayer. They did a dynamic way. In the midst of fear, in the midst of challenges, they did wonderful. So I want to thank you. I want to bless God for you, Stanton, and all you wonderful people that have been on the show. We've been faithfully following. By the time my wife sees me take my iPad, then she say, I know you're going to class now. So for the next 2-3 hours, she won't bother me, knowing I'm going to class because I'm fully involved, even though I'm a bishop, but I come from Liberia, and I'm fully concerned about the events and our situation is. My concern is, I want to first and foremost thank you for the path you are taking. Please remain Liberia, whether it's JLB or not. For Liberia to develop, we got to remain on the path of Liberia. And that is very important. I'm saying that to say for Liberia to develop, we have to press the reset button. And that is, in order to press the reset button, Stanton, we need a system. If we have one, it's not functioning. But once you have a system in the country, and the way to have a system is to bring a new breed, not recycle politicians. It will bring a new breed of people. There was
Thank
a
you.
revolution.
I think it's 30 seconds, but thank you. You are going to our next topic, and we have to run because we got 18 minutes to do this.
Okay, let me wish everyone a happy New Year. The Liberians in Liberia right now, they are celebrating Happy New Year. I want to wish my church family here Happy New Year. All my church members in Liberia, Africa.
What's the name of the church?
Happy New Year. The name of the church in Liberia here.
Anyway, why you call the church name?
Fellowship of Intercessors. I know Dr. Francine very well, and her brother is my personal friend.
Orlando?
Yes.
Fellowship of Intercessors. I mean,
Yes.
you got to sell your church now. Where your church is? Call the location. People want to come there.
6080 King Cecil Avenue, Philadelphia, PA 19142.
Y'all having watch service tonight?
Tonight we're having watch service starts at 9 p.m. and want to invite everyone come and let us celebrate the goodness of the Lord. Dr. Francine, I sent you a friend with request 1 year ago.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
So Fellowship Intercessor, every member of that church should come join our church here. The Jubilee, yes, the address, lead Bishop Lado Church, Ekaha.
I'm going to send you my flyer.
He got no sister, right? Yeah, for a church in Philadelphia, he will not church in New Jersey.
Well, thank you, Bishop. Thank you. You're always welcome, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thanks to everyone, and have a wonderful time.
You too. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. So, guys, so with the Bishop, I will take one more person. Then from there, we will come back to our second conversation because we're running against time. Francis Jabate. Welcome, Francis.
Thank you, CEO. Dr. Francine, Fatima, and I can see GBC. Thank you guys for being on here. Nelson, Zizu, I don't see you. I know you call yourself Boom Breaker, right?
No, I'm the Boom Breaker. That's Steven.
I know you call yourself Boom Breaker, but
yeah.
Steven Johnson, I meant Zizu.
Man, your time is up. Your time is up.
Supreme Star God. Let me
my man, your time is up. Your time is up. Your 10 seconds just real. Your 10 seconds real fast.
No, I'm not talking politics, nothing for the late night show. But every time I see you talk boom breaker, and I don't Steven Johnson don't defend himself. Because I say experience players talk about Jesse because I'm a Supreme Star God.
Yeah.
Number 10 for Supreme Star. Big player on Cam Johnson role. That they made as Zizu. So it says Zizu. That man, Supreme Star got beat number 10 in Liberia on ATS. So, boom, break out. I see you play, but I know that man. I think it's stop Steven Johnson.
All right, so thank you for appearing. You will never come back on Spoon Talk again. Thank you. Yeah, man. You guys know you can't get about Zizu. When we play for my mama, I said, man, come on, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. But guys, before we got more people joining us, I mean, it's fun, but let's just talk about some of the important issues now. Joseph Imabwaka are going to be inaugurated on the 22nd, right? Let's just go back to this whole thing about a lot of rumors out there. I want to start with, let me leave Steven Johnson for. Let me put it in the back on this one. Okay, the beginner gave her the hand pump. And that the hand pump, yeah? Yeah. That the hand pump making the woman left to go get
turkey.
To go, yeah, that the turkey people said I want Roger. Whatever his name is, man. You're leaving with that man's name alone. That's the hand pump right here. That why the woman left people that died, 65 of them to go dedicate this hand pump. But we'll come back to it. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, I know you're from the other side of the river politically, but and actually I really don't know where our sister Glennie from either. Which part of the river she from? Whether she for or against? But a lot of young men and women fought alongside with Joseph Imabwaka. And now he won. What's your thought? Should he go back to the old Unity Party? Or should he reward these young men and women? Those fighters that brought him to the presidency? That's what you say.
My thought about the new Liberia is meritocracy. Not because you're young or because you fought with JMB, because you were there with him or whatever the case might be. If you don't qualify for the job, you shouldn't get it. It shouldn't be about another, family business as we usually do in Liberia.
Let me correct the point. I'm talking about those that are qualified, Dr. Richard say. You qualified, we're not talking about you. Yeah, that's set that record. Those that are qualified, those that were there, those that get the degree and know the technical work. Let's talk about them.
So if they are qualified, like in for the
We all
position,
know the
like
CPP people.
qualified.
They want squeeze their way in. They say you're not qualified. We know that. We keep it out there. They want to change the whole thing now to qualification. Go ahead. We catch you.
Whatever. So if they are qualified, in Liberia got a problem of putting people in places where they are not qualified for. So if JMB and his team is studying that problem and making sure that people are the right fit for the position, I think it's not a bad idea to put people who've been with him, who he knows that he can trust, because this whole government issue is for trusting. In order for him to be successful, he needs people who he can say, I need you to do this job to the best of your ability, and they follow through and don't sabotage him, because there'll be a lot of that. There's a lot of that in politics. So yeah, I think young people should be allowed to contribute to the country, as opposed to our past time when young people were, hold on, wait in the back, and then we had all these older people like me come up. But I think young people should be given a chance to run the country now.
Okay, so Sister Glady, let them bring you in on this one though. This one, the small noise. How you think JMB can put foot down on the small noise to please his folks and make everybody feel welcome? Because folks out there, young men and women fought in this thing. They're expecting some kind of reward in the sense that give them job, you know Everybody cannot take the 19th position as minister or director proper. But at least, what you think the puppy can fit in, can balance this kind of equation?
I think one of the things that's going to help JMB is if he's not a bobo president, and if they're bobo in a sense that we are transparent on the different processes. Even though people may have worked very hard to be able to get him to a center where he is, the process needs to be transparent, and so that people understand that it is fair. So whether it is someone who was in Tottenham government that's going to be given a position, or someone who has never been a government before, there is a process that they have to go through. There's a vetting process. The people understand that JMB will not be the one. I'm not just going to hire you as JMB, but you have to go through this channel, and that will be understood. But equally so, people will still say what they want to say. And if people are qualified, yes, we can look back and see some people, they didn't merit some of the positions that they have, and they were given that position. That's the first thing his team has to be considerate of that, and they have to understand that there will be people who won't be satisfied. There will be people who will say, oh, that other one was just a JB because she wanted a position. So they have to have a drawn out process that people understand, and that they understand if Stephen Johnson is going to get a job, it's not because Stephen Johnson was supporting GMB, it's because Stephen Johnson has the prerequisite qualification for that position, regardless of where he has served. But people will still talk. But I think one of the things that will help that position is the transparency. If they're transparent and people understand and they're talking, if people would definitely, they would be okay. People will complain, but the majority would have understood the process, and they'll be okay with what they're going to do.
Guys, let me fast on this one, because I want to bring in nepotism. We are entering the new year. We know the nepotism thing that destroyed Madam Salif. She had to come out and apologize. Nepotism thing followed Joe Biden and Donald Trump, and they fought against it. Let me bring in Fatima. I won't keep Steven for last. After this round, we'll bring in the last three folks we got here, and then we'll close this thing up, because we all got to go for watch tonight. Fatima, your issue with this.
My issue is, honestly, I think the president should make the best judgment. People should be given positions on merit basis. People should be given positions where they fit, where they can be the best version of themselves, where they will serve and be accountable for what they are doing. I think based on that, and I don't think people should just be there because they're your cousin, your uncle, your auntie, or because they try to work hard to get you there. If the person fits the position, if the person can do their best in that position to make sure the Liberia moves forward, I think they should be given the opportunity. But the person should be well vetted. The person should understand that there will be accountability, and the vetting system should be open to everyone, for everyone to see. I think that would be fair enough. I don't think about age. I don't think about
No, but no. Here's the thing, man. people that, let's be fair though. We have the soon to be former maritime boss because he's going to leave. We're not keeping him. Eugene Lane Nangwe, as campaign chairman, he came up and said, listen, he came back, Glenny. Dr. Richardson, he said, we're not hiring nobody from Unity Party. That was his last message on the campaign trail. He said, we're not hiring. He said it openly. No Unity partisan because the people can give her a hard time. I'm not saying that Joseph Boakai should take that ride, though. But people that serve within the CDC government, should they come back? Are they the only qualified Liberians with the 5.5 million Liberians we have? Actually, should we keep them again? There's nobody qualified out there, Steven. Let me jam you with this one.
You know, I mean, this is a very tricky conversation to have, especially given my position. But I would try as much as possible to offer an objective perspective on this. In governance, especially political governance, one of the things leaders fight for, in addition to having people around you that have the education and technical expertise, is to have people around you with the shared vision. Because somebody can have the skill set, they can have the technical expertise, they can have the education, but if they don't believe in your vision, your government is not going to succeed. And the way people assess those who believe in the vision is based on the fact of the role they play in getting you elected. There are a lot of people who believe in your mission, your vision, and your prospect as to where you want to take your country. Joseph Boakai finds himself in a very, 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 very good position as a leader, unlike in 2005. The reason I say this is by 2005, when the country made its first transition, many young persons did not have the technical skill set, the expertise, because if you look at the period prior to 2005, the country was unstable for many years. And so those who found themselves in public bureaucracy were people who were involved in the 80s and to some extent the 90s. One of the things his government did, he and Elling, was to ensure that many young persons were given the opportunity to acquire skills, whether through academic or technical skills. And from 2005 to now, Stanton, you're talking 18 years. 18 years is a sufficient time to build young professionals. The world has changed. Lots of new technology has evolved. Many young persons have acquired the requisite skills they need to move the country forward. They've demonstrated that not just by their expertise, but by their actions. They were involved in this campaign from the cradle to the grave. They play active role. Look, it will be fair. It will be only fair if I hope this should not appear like, maybe this is a period where you get rid of the awful. No, I would want to see a mixture of people from different generations, but primarily with focus on the young generation. Because when we say young in Liberia, many of times we misconstrue because we have this youth age so high, from 18 to 35. We see people
Now
in their
it's
40s.
50. Now it's
Yeah,
50.
we see you look at somebody in their 40, 50, you still think they're young. And so because we branded people as young, the way we view young people is, oh yeah, they're young, they not stay experienced. But that's not true. If you're in your 40s, you pretty much have over 25 years of experience. If you started working at 20, if you're 45, you have over 25 years of experience. You're not a young person. If you in the
West.
Yeah, in the West, in leading change, leading corporation, moving industry, leading multi-billion-dollar firms. These are now kids. These are people in their 40s, in their 30s, 40s, leading global change. So in Liberia, we've clothed young people with this blanket that by the time you're not maybe 60, 70, people still think you're young, and you're not young. The life expectancy in Liberia is around 57, 58, 60. By 40, you've lived almost 80% of your life. So you cannot be a youth for 80% of your life. It has to be, the cutoff point. But I'm saying this to stay centered on that. Yes, I would love to see many young persons involved in this administration, especially those and everybody said it, with the skill set. He's blessed. he's becoming a president at a time when many young persons in the last 18 years have had a tremendous level of not just education, but hands-on experience. And so he's inheriting a professional base that any government will want to tap into. I've seen other political candidates, even during the campaign, tap into that kind of young resources. JMB did it. Alexander Cumming did that. And most of the other candidates, you saw them tap into the expertise of many young persons during the course of the campaign, and that rewarded them to a larger extent in getting the results, where they want. But in concluding, Stanton, I would be remiss if I don't see a mixture in the majority qualified, competent, and potential people, young people. When I say young, I'm talking about people with the experience and expertise and the skill set to play lead role in his administration. I believe that one of the focuses of JMB should be having people around him with the shared vision. That is most important. That's the only way you're going to succeed as a leader, because I could be qualified.
I would like to interrupt you. I know you are Jeff. No, I want to ask you a question. Please.
I can be qualified.
You confuse me.
If I don't share your vision, you will not succeed.
Yeah, but you confuse me because people fall for this, though. I'm not saying it should be winner take all, like some of our followers say now. But don't you think JMB, should reward them?
It's not a matter of think. It's a matter of what should be. Look, in politics, people listen. One of the mistakes we have made was he rewarded loyalty over competence. One of the mistakes we have made was to reward loyalty over competence. If we have blend competence with loyalty, he wouldn't have ended up the way he ended up. So you just took a bunch of misfits, no expertise, no education, no experience, but because they were loyal to you, you put them in your government. What happened? Your government obeyed the law of diminishing return. It collapsed. In JB case, he has a lot of young people with the experience, the capability, the technical know-how, plus the loyalty. So you're not selecting from a pool of ill-prepared young people. You're selecting from a pool of professionals. So, I like to use the word professional, because when we say young in Liberia, we make it sound like people, because these are professional people. Some of them leading big organizations in Liberia. Some of them have served.
Yeah, I'm not getting something from you.
I would not think
I'm not getting something from you, but I want to bring in the last three guys we have in the back.
No, let me conclude what they want.
Yeah, conclude, because I want to squeeze you a little bit. Before we go all the time. Yeah, I beg you, Stevie, I hold you for. Hold on 1 minute, because that's something you are not saying. I'm not forcing you to say it, though, because I'm trying to avoid this in-house fighting, right? Joe Manoa came to power. Joe Manoa, whether you know Bo, he gave you the job. When those people were messing up, we told Josh Manoa, like me personally, I told him, we said, oh man, you give me second term, I will remove them. The people didn't believe it. They felt that Josh Manoa was lying to them. Now, fast forward, look at the result. The Liberian people remove him. If those people then they are not qualified, if those people they are not professionals folks, send them out, like Madam Sadi used to do, let them go to school, and they will come back in the near future. They will learn well, and they will come and give to the nation. But to just take them out of high school, for example, look at Jefferson Tamakoji. 15 high school he never had. You making MCC, whosoever, what's the position against city mayor? He destroyed the place.
And then too early.
No, the man didn't. He didn't go to school. Chelsea didn't go to school. And those are some of the things. The man said whole day open dictionary and try to pronounce those big words, and he couldn't pronounce them well. And those are the issue that destroyed the MCC. Those are the issue that caused the world to bring down human rights sanction on Jefferson Koji, because he just destroyed himself. And who to blame? Josh Manoa. You should have taken Jefferson Koji and saying all of the country to go to school. You should have done that. Look at some of the little picking and are jumping up and down and say Bubukata, Mama Luxita, Waka Waka, calling all those big words then that they cannot even pronounce well or define. And at the end of the day, they destroy themselves. Can we have a Joseph Yuma Baka look at a group of young men and women, send them out of the country, every ministry, every department, sponsor them, put them on scholarship, give them another 2-3 years, let them come back and be very resourceful to the nation? If you cannot give them job, those that are qualified, like Steven Johnson, like Mo Ali, and like Fagon, like Patrick Honda, name them. People that I know that come with special qualification. Look at Fatima here, 2 master degree. When she going for a PhD, only God won't know. And, I'm not selling them, but that's the truth. These people work. Dr. Richardson, maybe our sister Glennie, and people that we don't know about. People that contributed greatly. They're working here for 18, 20 years. Can he invite them? But let me bring in this 3. We got one of the last 3 real quick.
I want to say something quickly. I like the idea of competency and loyalty. I think that's the best you can get in terms of the vetting process. But I don't want us to be rewarding people who fought for Liberia with a job. I don't want that message to be that just because you fought, you volunteer your time, that means that you should be rewarded with a job. Let's move a little bit away from that. I know Johnson will say that politics, but if people should be able to do things out of for the sake of Liberia.
What's the country?
Yeah, for country, not because I'm going to be rewarded with
yeah,
a
but
job.
if you have you see the way I like to look at it is you support a candidate with the hope that there will be change, right?
Yes.
The way that candidate succeed has to be on the basis that you will be a fulcrum to him, and your expertise has to be in ways that it will help him promote. Not necessarily because people fighting, but if, for instance, if you want you're an educator, if Mr. Comey wins and Mr. Comey say and you supported him, will you just say, okay, yeah, let Mr. Comey go, let him just run his government? I don't care. But if he takes incompetent people and put them there, we just wanted him to win. No, you have to rally. We have to rally around your leader to succeed. And the way you rally around your leader is for your expertise to be tapped into. You have a specialized skill. I will never be president of Liberia.
Guys, can we give you guys a 30-second real quick for them to go?
And you supported me, Dr. Regency. The first thing I win, I'm bringing your, because I see your passion for country. You have the expertise. You have the knowledge. You want to see Liberia better. You'll be among the first group of people I will select.
Yeah,
but you're almost
but not necessarily because you're fighting for job, but because I believe having you around will help me succeed.
Go ahead.
But Stephen, I want to disagree with you, because it doesn't mean necessarily because you've been there and you've assisted this new government through the process, you have to have a job. You can still
that's not my argument. That's not my argument either.
But you can still not get a job, or you can still not be one of those that they have to tap into. And still,
and that's not my argument. My argument is the people who support you and they have the technical expertise should be your first line of resources.
They can be considered. They can be considered.
Yeah, it should be your first line of resources.
Can we bring this 3? Can we bring this 3 guys in real quick? Give them 30 seconds each, because it's 6:05.
Democrat win. All the people who go get a job, so Democrat. You think they'll get that? Republican they want.
Let's bring the guys on. Let's bring the guys on real quick.
America will all is sophistication when Republican we are Democrat by the bad league.
Yeah, let's bring the guys on real quick. These are the last 3 we're going to have for 30 seconds each. Let's bring in Sylvester Yuma. Sylvester, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Your take.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you, Dr. Richardson and Fatima, Salif, Stephen, my comrade, and GBC. My name is Sylvester, but let me thank all of you on this platform for doing the Liberian people's job, making a difference in the life of a lot of people who listen to you people, much especially discussing issues that matters. Sometimes you guys can be critical and hate some people. They may not like you, but hey, it's better to speak to the truth. That being said, I have little regret. Let me share with you. I remember September 27, I was in Foya fighting in the campaign, and there was a fight that erupted. In fact, 2 persons died. I tried to call the CEO. I wanted to provide the information to you people, but I was not opportune. And then I sent a text to the CEO. Someone gave me his number, but it didn't go through. However, I still love to follow you guys, more especially when there are issues
like just today, you guys were discussing what happened to Totota, and our vice president went over there, and she didn't show love. And for me, I've been knowing her anyway, so it was not strange to me. But I want to appreciate that this platform should remain. In a month, I am a diehard of JMB. I want this platform to remain to scrutinize whoever or whatever situation that will make the Liberian people to benefit. That's all we want to see, Liberia to be better for every one of us, not for one person. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sylvester Yeman. Again, as always, we love to have you. Thank you for being part of Spawn. Spawn for the Liberian people. And I don't know, are you a Liberian? I see the name Yuma.
Amen.
This is a typical, don't.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you. Stop here. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. No, the man came out, the man hit me, say you were wishing me, get me, so let me push it. Thank you, Sylvester. Let me bring up Prince Donkey. Prince, what's up?
Yeah, how are you, Stanton? And hi to everyone on board. I thank you guys for the work that you guys been doing. Oh, and I'm saying to Liberians and the Piri family, have my sympathy. Whenever the representative come on to talk and she cry, I cry because I was watching when the guys were burying those people when it said this is the pregnant woman.
Amen.
Stanton, I cried to see a mother carrying a child die in that kind of a death, mysterious death. It was so bad. But to God be the glory. And I want to thank the elected president. He is the man of God. He's a man with heart. For what he done, God will bless him. And for our vice president, let her lead her. Let her lead those government, the present government. Let her lead them with God, because God, the Bible says, for every evil a man does, live after them. Whatsoever they have been doing to Liberians and Liberia and Liberians, there will be reward for that. There will be reward. And thank God, because God has spit them out of his mouth. That's why we got a new president. And I would say to the new leader, because he said, if my people, which I call by my name, shall humble themselves, seek my face, stand from the wicked ways, I will hear from heaven, I will hear the cry, and I will heal the land. And I will say to the president, every appointment he is going to make, let him seek God's face. Let him ask God for direction to get the good and God-fearing people on board. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear friend. We appreciate you, Prince. Thank you for joining us. The last one for tonight, our brother Jerry D. Ajivon. Welcome, brother Ajivon.
Okay. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Statham, it's a privilege to be on your show. And I just want to thank all of you, especially you, Statham, Stephen, our ladies, and all the other people. You know, our country was actually in a very serious mess and conundrum. So the strength, the effort, every one of you applied, I appreciate so much. The CDC government, some of us, we have been saying it because of their orientation. These guys, I'm sorry to say that they are very callous, including the president himself. They don't know when to address serious matters. And over the past 6 years, our country has been in serious problem. So I just want to thank all of you. And now that we have a new government coming in, I hope that we all can rally around the government to ensure that the proper thing be done for the Liberian people. So again, I want to say thank you. May God bless every one of you. I admire every one of you. I'm a regular follower of the show. Sometimes during the elections period, I wanted to come, I wanted to come out to talk, but I've been trying, and thank God that today I was able to come up, and be able to say something on this platform. So thank you again for the platform, and thank you for every one of you.
Thank you. Are you related to Mark Archibald?
Yes, all the Ajivons, we are just one family. We all
Okay.
came from the same grandfather. We are just one. And Ajivon, you see, we are just one.
Where are you right now? Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining you people from Sweden,
Okay.
Umeå. I came to do my second master's in accounting. And
What happened with
actually,
the first master? They didn't help you?
look, Statham, we gotta keep learning. I have a passion. I have a passion for education, Stevie. I'm one of the youngest educators in Liberia. At the
Jerry,
age
we said
of
thank you.
around 1920, I entered the classroom and started teaching. So I love education, and I always want to learn.
Thank you very much.
Keep letting out, brother Jerry.
But anyway, I must come Unity Partisan. I've been fighting for Unity Party since 2005.
My sister married to an Ajivon. That's why I'm asking whether you know Mark. But it's good to have you. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, thank you, Statham. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. No, but yeah, but people, so the fourth bachelor degree didn't help. I agree. But listen now, let's make it simple. Now you're gonna go back again for second master, third master, first PhD, second PhD. For you. Now my
ambassador for you. Ambassador, you're not coming for you today.
Yeah, he said he's a 4.0. He got three master.
He's not three master. No, he said
I'm a 4.0. That's what they call me 4.0.
4.0. I got three master, but at the PhD, what concerning you?
You know what?
You worry about three master at PhD.
It made me think about what man Fagon. Fagon get four associate, right? The first associate, the second, the third, the fourth, and I think he went for the fifth. So I'm not trying to laugh.
You know there was a battery. There was a battery in like brother Yariko battery. It got plenty AA on that battery.
Yeah, you got 3 A's. 3 A's on that battery.
I'm for you.
I don't get say my own question then I just yes or no. I just yes or no.
I say, you know, boy, you're chokehold. The man say you worry about three master and
PhD.
No, because everybody you go for the fourth master. So let me ask that. Why we're about to end the show? It's 6:15. But seriously though, I know we have time to talk about the way forward for JMB and his new government.
We'll take a long time up until next year.
Yeah, a lot of people seeking jobs, a lot of people want this position. So people will say, I must be the minister proper. I must be the deputy minister. Yeah. But my question here, if you're making $10,000 here every month, and Glennie, they want for you, because I know you can go on your hustle. They may lead the people then that are working for themselves. Okay, maybe you're working for yourself too, Glennie. But let me ask you a question. But yeah, so you looking for the first one, then you go for the second one and the third one I have. So you get the first one, that one I have you ain't put money in the bank. Let's start from the associate. You get the associate, ain't put no money in the bank. You get a BSN or they say BSc, ain't put money in the bank. You get your first master, ain't put money in the bank. You go for your second master, nothing. You go for the PhD, you do it then you're 60 years old, you're 65. But let's leave that one out. That one is my own joke. Let's come into the serious issue. You're making 8,000. You get your own home here. You get your cars. Your children all of college. You do all these things. You're fine. You're comfortable. Hey, Stevie, you won't leave all of that to go work for 5,000 to be minister? And go to the library and work for 5,000? and go to Liberia to live on few, or how you call it, few slip, right? Steven, and nobody
They're
can
not
give you
giving gas slip.
Gas slip.
nobody to for them to give you a full coupon because the minister are getting
But
full stamp.
Steto, you gotta the way you look at it is you gotta look at a lot of people draw inspiration from different things in life. For instance, somebody will ask a question that, oh, how can you millionaire, Steven, you won't be president of Liberia when the salary is just maybe $60,000-$70,000 a year? You know, that question would be that, why I can't just sit down and enjoy my money and to say to hell with the presidency?
No, the president, vice president was different.
And that's why, and the point I'm making to you is there are people who inspiration in life is not necessarily to have the wealth that they want. Some people want to serve the country. Some people just feel that they need to.
Show me that some people. There are plenty
of people.
Show me that some people. Now there are plenty and some people. Show me that some people. Stevie, let me be serious. And we have this conversation in this holistic form, right? You, Steven Johnson.
Your wife coming at 6:18.
Yeah, she coming. We're gonna go. Trust me, I'm looking on my shoulder. But you know what? So you said I made a mistake because the church program started at 8:30. But let me fair, oh, Granny. Let me fair. I know, Granny, but let me fair. They say New Year crossover 8:30 p.m. Sunday. Yeah, I just saw the time. So why should I go? Why should I be the first one in heaven? No. I don't want to be the first one in heaven. I want to enjoy small and go later. And, you know, I'm making you. I must enter before the closing.
You remember the story with the guy that went to the wedding?
Yeah, but I must enter before the close again. But real quick, I think all the churches starting at 8 o'clock. So if we leave from here by 7 o'clock, set up by. But we got 11 more minutes. We'll be all of here because we leave from here 11 minutes. We got to be out. Okay. But let me ask this question though. It's very important. People are concerned about this question. To be frank, they are saying, "Why you will leave your $10,000 job, your good car that you own, you're not paying car note, your good living home, you're comfortable." And you go sleep under mosquito and the heat and LDC going on all the time. And you got to get generator, you got to get fuel. Then you say, I just want to contribute to my country. Can you contribute to your country from the outside? Must you be a minister proper? Must you be a director? Before you can you contribute to your country as a private citizen, investing and hiring people?
We have to be careful. The reason I say that we have to be careful with this question before we create what is already creeping in our country, a wedge between Liberians at home and Liberians in the diaspora. Mm-hmm. I think we have to put it in context. Liberians all over, whether they're in the diaspora or they at home, deserve a chance to serve the country in whatever capacity they're called upon to do. The reason I think this is a slippery slope is because, like for instance, Glennie, she could make 100,000 a year a day, but we prefer going to work JFK where she can save lives, where she sees the value for her service is can be quantified. That's cool. She goes to JFK. She's interacting directly with patients. She's saving lives directly. Whereas in America, maybe she's a nurse. She just go talk to a patient 5 minutes. And they go.
I disagree with you, my brother.
No. But
that's you and me, Stevie. The point is, Granny gonna go sleep. Number one, maybe.
We won't care about that.
But the difference. But I want to agree with Stevie because the difference there is the home satisfaction.
Exactly.
But also you have to understand when you home, you don't even have to pay water bill. You may not have to pay light bill. You have your own home back home. You have your reservoir for water. If you have a reservoir there, if you have generator and those things, but you can compare it to here, you may not have to.
Granny, that's small portion.
You put one splash on your phone and 5 years later that I have been.
Granny, that's small portion. The big picture here is.
Stand be careful before you draw a wedge.
My man, but let me tell my own now. Why you want him to be careful? Why not today I will be careful?
No, because your portion is like people in the
in trouble.
they didn't deserve a chance to serve their country because
I'm not saying it. Okay, so I agree on something, right? Retire, go back home, and sacrifice. But my belief here, Dr. Rich is saying, Fatima, clearly, this is what I believe, and maybe I'm wrong, but this is what I believe. I think most people going there to steal. Most people going there to be corrupt. Most people, now understand me, I say most, not everybody. I do believe that you have some people that are going to serve country, put country first. But you won't tell me that they will lead a $9,000 job if they do overtime, go to 12,000. You won't tell me they will lead a good living year. The Siri, let me finish now. Hey, Siri, bad. You Siri. And let that thing you really want to interrupt me because I hate you something. Oh.
No. I don't want you put the people in the diaspora in trouble. It's not fair to them.
But that's the spoon talk, how we talk.
So
because if we
somebody
can't do
like
that,
Fatima wants to serve a country, you think that she able to make that sacrifice?
If Fatima wants to serve a country, and you call Fatima name, like you call Fatima name. But you call Fatima name, let me call Fatima name. So let's talk about Fatima. You call her, let's talk about her. If Fatima want to go, Fatima get 2 master's degree. This woman is a nurse by profession, RN. She went to the school. She chose not to be a nurse. She started doing social worker.
Then she goes to Tapeta Hospital.
She got 2 master's degree, right? She's a social worker. She working on the Joe Biden program. This woman making plenty of money, all right? She have her own private case. It's all on social media. It's all on, how you call it, legend.
Right? I want to help the people of people dying. Let me go to Nibakate and be the head nurse to Tapeta. You think I have money is not all the ultimate calling.
You people who want to make the sacrifice.
Why you interrupting me? Now you brought Fatima. Can I tell you about the Fatima Simona? You interrupted me. The woman got 2 master's degree.
Yeah, but if she wants to go home, she can go home.
But can I say my own now? Then you can interrupt me. You always say your own because, let me say my own. And at the end of the day, what I'm saying here is that if Fatima going home to serve country because she have fought a good fight, right? Beautiful homes. The woman driving a Mercedes Benz, right? Lord. The 2023 SUV Mercedes.
Oh my God.
No, let's say it now. The woman got to go home.
Fatima,
they got to relocate her. No, because I still brought the woman on. I mean, I was saying that in passing.
But I tell you, though, can't call the woman on that.
I swear.
I really wanted to see the guy.
No, I'm very nice on Instagram. I'm very quiet. But after everything, let's agree that Fatima want to go back to Liberia, right? She said, okay, I want to go back to Liberia. Joseph Parker said, okay, I gave you the position. All right? Yeah, she's case study. So Fatima went, leaving her $9,000 a month job, 9,000. Let's just example, because she got a private practice and she's taking pay from the government. So let's just take that all the way. 9,000. If you take her tax, everything, it comes to 9,000 and change. No, 9,000. If you take her tax, it can come to 9,000. But I agree. I agree that Fatima is comfortable. No wahala. She said, I want to go to Liberia. Boy, in one of these ministries, in one of the agency, Fatima come down to 3,000, 4,000. She got to have her own car. She got to go ahead and get her place to sleep. If she have a place in Liberia, thank God. Family coming around. She got to pay for clean water, LEC, and fuel, and everything. If Fatima can do that honestly and be content with her pay, that's fine. Exactly. We okay. She's serving her country. No argument.
Yes.
Fatima declared her asset, her W-2 form said this is what Fatima made this year. This is what she get in the bank. That's why asset declaration is good. We fine. But in 1 or 2 years, Fatima get over 500,000. Working in Liberia, making $3,000 a month. Those are the kind of people we are talking about.
Yeah, but Senator, that analysis.
So I am not saying that it's bad.
No, but it's not only applicable to Fatima who's living from the diaspora. So
I'm not saying it's bad to leave.
The point I'm making, Senator, I don't want us to create the impression that people who leave from the diaspora to go Some of them go there to steal. I don't want a criminal.
Again, brother, you gotta hear me. I say everybody.
Criminal ain't gotta come for diaspora. Criminal can be
Steven Johnson. Steven Johnson. I say everybody, Steven. I say everybody. I say most people.
No, don't say most.
Yeah, we saw this in Madam saying government. We saw this in Madam. But that you must say some, but I say most. You say some, I say most.
No, because most then you're not fair to the people in the diaspora.
But
because there's no statistic that shows that
are most of the people in the legislature from the diaspora?
Exactly. They're both stealing money.
They may asking me, Steven. They may asking me. That's Steven, man. This is our own show, but we can't get to talk.
Before you answer, let me say this, Teto, before you answer. Before Stevie was a solid part of the diaspora, when you're on the ground, he would be telling people to eat hamburger.
You lie. Look, I said, you
lie. The UP beginner say that man not really from the ground. That job where he won, they won't give it to him because he's not from the ground.
Yeah,
so,
don't do that to the diaspora people.
I'm not trying I'm not trying to sideline those are in the diaspora. No, I'm not trying to sideline them. But my argument is that sometimes people got to get into their own mental state of mind. You're making $10,000. You are comfortable. If you want to leave that to go serve your country, thank you. And be honest with it. Be transparent with it. But again, I would say, you say I'm going to say some, I come down to some. Even if that one, that's a problem. You're leaving all these things just because you have some hidden agenda. You will go to Liberia and you will might go to enrich yourself and come back here. We saw it in Georgia government. Most of the people that are around
here. How you know they coming back?
My man, 90% of the point we are government living like bro.
No. I'm not talking about people up there. I'm talking about the people up there, bro. The people up there who are living here. The people up there who are living here.
Let me ask you one question. How many persons you think in we are government who are nearly dead poor, got in government, and are millionaires today? About how many persons? Just, you gotta call names. Just give me
that name we are minister there. You'll see what all of them from. Oh, the majority local.
Yeah, so I like the fact that Isaac will ask me a question and Steven will answer it. So let me lead it.
Yeah, you got all the corrupt men in the who never really let this salute before. But they think about criminal. They think about rolling.
Steven, you acting too defensive, my man. You acting too defensive.
No, I'm not. I'm talking for you, because I don't want you.
People respect my integrity. They know.
No, but let me say this. I'm talking for you. Every time when I go to Moreover, I've never been considered a diaspora. Never. I've never been considered somebody from the diaspora. Why? So I'm not talking. So there's no reason for me to be defended. Every time in Moreover, nobody think I'm from anywhere.
No, actually, everybody think that. Everyone think that you stay in Liberia, Steven. You're right.
Exactly. So for instance, Abba, you go to Moreover. If we create the impression here that because you come from the diaspora, it means that most of the people from there, they come home to enrich themselves. It would not be fair to qualify Liberians who want to serve their country.
True.
Yeah, but you all the defensive. The beginning been whispering that you from the diaspora now. So
no, nobody call me diaspora.
I'm telling you, look under the comments there. You see the beginning telling you
nobody call me diaspora. You the first man that call me diaspora.
Hey, see the first speaking Matthew Primo. Steven is threatening it.
If you look at some of the issue, guys, I'm not beating on these people.
Yeah,
but again, I'm not beating on them because I hope that if you are qualified and willing to go sacrifice for your country, it's good. We just don't want the mindset that people will go to Liberia to enrich themselves, run back to America or to Europe and say, yes, I'm going to eat and leave. My second take here is that if you're qualified and you've been standing, but you said Steven is an American. Nobody can beat this.
No, I'm Chinese.
Steven, no, as if I.
I'm like, bro,
the big boy. The big boys.
Yeah, on my page illegally on top
man,
my page.
when you start living a certain lifestyle, it's hard to switch you.
Big boy.
But you know,
Somebody say you but please ask Ava whether all the certificate up there.
Hey, look at the Ava certificate on the water.
A master degree. How many master degree on the water?
The mega master.
Why my master? It's Diana Mutu and not where my master.
That's also LIPA certificate and over there.
LIPA certificate be like
La Labra Institute of Public Administration certificate.
But guys, it's 6:32. We gotta go. What a beautiful program to our sister Beatrice. What's her name? Beatrice Kanga, Ose Kanga. Which one then? Beatrice Ose. I'm confused with it. Family. There are plenty.
Beatrice and Ose.
Yeah, but there are plenty, man. Can they reduce some of them for real? There are plenty. I don't know whether that Beatrice or Ose. Which one of them? But we want to reach the Kanga sisters and family. Happy New Year. We want to say to our sister, all of you guys that are joining us. We want to say Happy New Year to you. This is the last portion of our program for this year. Next year, by God's grace, we will be happy to welcome you on our first edition, which will be on Tuesday. Listen, we got something about the road fund. I'm going to share with the guys. We got something about public work. We have the whole document that Ruth Coker Collins awarded her husband special contract in the amount of $400,000. But she gave the allegation that she gave the husband the first $250,000 during the election. His company. Those are allegations. We want to show you the documents and the issue about Josita Nouvelle Winton, what she's doing at the National Road Fund, and all the documents are coming to make people just sending this document. I want you guys to also figure out that why Mawani is refusing to work alongside with Modal. That's concerning. The woman said she will give all the document, but she will not sit with Modal. It's not only Mawani Diggs. Also, Transport Minister Sam Wudu. So it will be a very interesting, fascinating program this week. We got so many documents to share with you. We got so many things. Joseph Boyka, the work ahead, it will be very tough. I must say it. I don't know what you think. What I'm hearing, it will be very rough. It will be very tough. I saw it. Yeah, I saw what you sent me. And again, I'll dig into that. It's true. As if what you sent me is true. We want to say we are here.
What is saying?
Yeah, I said send it to Steven. We are here. Yeah, but I say every one of you.
Please send it to the master degree people. Don't send it to me. I get master degree.
Don't send it to
you got a master degree and put 10,000 in the bank. You went for the second master degree and put 10,000 in the bank. You're going for PhD and put how many master degrees you also have to turn to PhD? How many? 5?
None. No master degree than PhD. PhD than degree.
50 master degree. When I using Fago, you won't find out whether it will be a bachelor.
50 master, PhD and PhD.
I mean, instead of you bomb there, you try to find where to get a UG.
I didn't call UG name. But I just say how many master degree. If you go for the first master, you can't get faster in the bank. Then maybe I don't know. All depends your career path. Maybe. That's why you're not making money. That's why coming out of high school, they got to train as to which way to go.
But wait now, who not put it behind whether Fatima pregnant or not? I don't see a pattern.
Why can you let it pass?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Now what kind of man is so bad? The woman but yeah, man. The woman take the pregnancy test. Let it right, keep my negative. Yeah.
How about where were you? You know, what it's here.
You're sorry.
Look at Fatima date of birth. Her date of birth.
What? 96? 96?
1973.
Yeah. 96? All right.
See, when you see what Fatima, you bow. You be texting me all the time.
I beg
you. Fatima, my sister.
Yeah.
She get cash. She keep it real. And you know, she ain't got nothing to her. Right now, she on vacation. Well,
the man from from Belgium, they one from Europe.
The man is right. Right now she in Aspen. Aspen. Where is play Fatima? I want to play which state?
Colorado.
Aspen,
Oh,
Colorado.
she
She's
went
on vacation.
in the Rockies.
Yeah, she's on vacation. So you think I can be joking? Fatima can tell me everything. She ain't
But
Aspen,
she tell you to
Colorado.
stop talking here on screen.
Yo, stop it.
We want to send a shout out to our own auntie. The guy said try to close this thing. We want to send a shout out to
What the lady?
Auntie Jemima is on vacation. She's here visiting her children. She went on vacation. I was about to send a shout out to her, Auntie Jemima Wodokodi. She will be joining us after the new year. Again, want to send a shout out to Auntie Noel, the owner of Golden Key. Auntie Noel, she did extremely well for Unity Party. She gave the entire hotel to Unity Party. That's where they gave the bring in the war room. She's here visiting her family in California. Auntie Noel, we want to say shout out to you and wishing you guys speed. I want to say Happy New Year to my mom, Beatrice Sebedwa. The crew woman that know how to pepper people. Let me let that one go. My mom peppered me one day. I will never forget.
I can see you.
No. The pepper had a reverse effect on me. No, but this is what I was telling the story. We gotta say all before we enter 2024. My mom put the pepper, you know the BB beer bottle, right? They used to drink. They're not the small beer, the BB long brown, the last beer. So the bottle was empty, you know. That where the woman used to pour her pepper water and make it hot. They will put that bottle to your nose. That old man sat down on me. My brother then hold me down. They put that bottle to my nose. Yeah. If America that child abuse.
That child abuse. Seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously.
But you know what?
When I saw one time that really turned me against that practice, one lady girl. Just because she ate some food that was not hers. The pepper that they get in her private part and pour outside and just let her sit on there. That image stay with me for the longest time. I hate parental abuse.
But that's actually your parents. But you know what? With our culture, let me say this: whether it help or it destroy the image of the child, the mindset. Some people it make them to be even hard-headed. They care less than they say. When you pepper me, that hey, you can pepper me again. But the old man is so weird. Steven Johnson, because you know in the living room that one TV air, right? That one TV. Then everybody come around and watch the wrestling on a Saturday. Then you got it's time to play the music. You watch everything. That one black and white TV. Everybody then sleep with carry all of you. Yeah, sleep with carry all of y'all right there. Then they will wake you up one by one to go to bed. Then I wake everybody up. They wake me up. The next day I thought I was having a dream. Now I need the woman on me with that pepper. Yeah. And after that pepper, that thing is not good. But again,
I will it out, but I will keep it for the new year.
Let me send a shout out to my mom. She's right here 5 minutes away from me. Happy New Year to my mom. Yeah, she's very strong. You know, she said, but they can say, but bring a children and let me pepper there. Oh man, no, you can't pepper
I got a couple of announcements.
Go ahead.
Going to the new year, in collaboration with Euphorium, we are creating a platform for Liberian professionals. We'll be getting the information out very soon. We want all Liberian professionals to have their own virtual community where they can participate, they can collaborate, they can connect, and people can check them out and see, you know, what their professional expertise, competencies are. There's opportunities for people to mentor people, the opportunity for you to seek a mentor, which is very important in our community. So LIB 365.
Who building it?
Well, it's built already by George Creighton. It's a system that exists.
When you come and promote and you didn't pay for your promotion, don't do that, bro. You gotta pay for it.
Oh, I'll tell you about Sunday, but if you got charged for it, let me know.
You gotta bring George Creighton on to talk about it, and they will charge him the regular fee.
Okay, I didn't know the regular fee. You see, I'm not in our other chat room. But anyway, I will connect with you.
But bring that's a good thing, and this is only Liberian based, right?
That will be on only pure Liberian community.
Okay.
Pure Liberian professional community. I will connect him with you so y'all can talk.
Yeah,
And
connecting
then
with
the
Dr.
next thing is,
Richardson. Then he come on, yeah.
yeah, I will tell Dr. Richardson. I will give her the information. This whole thing about entrepreneurship and private sector, I just want to tell a lot of the people in the diaspora and the people on the ground with resources that we'll have to find a way to make the private sector thrive in Liberia. We got to demand from the incoming government that the liberalization policy must be enforced. It must extend to our role in the private sector in those multinational companies. The jobs that are supposed to be for Liberians should not be jobs for the foreigners. They should not be bringing clerks from Pakistan or whatever, Bangladesh, or
Those are
Lebanon
good
to
things.
work.
You are right. We will enter in the 2024, and I will hope you can come all the
Wonderful.
time that we can preach this,
Wonderful.
because the job for Liberian, they're taking away from Liberians and giving it to the Indians and the Pakistani. We were not that we hate them, but give us what belongs to us and let's move on. Our people need to eat too. We want to say thanks to everybody for joining Spoon. Steven, come on, come, let's end the show. Dr. Richard or Fatima, you go first, please.
Yeah. So I would like to say Happy New Year to all of the panelists here, to all of our many viewers around the world. I would like to say Happy New Year to Nelson, to all of those in studio that make us look good all of the time, to the Liberian people for being there for all of us, supporting us, pushing us through these elections where there was no bloodshed, where we're able to go to the polls and elect a leader. I'd like to say thank you to all my many mothers. You know, Val woman was she born child, not for her, for all her sisters. So my mama, my birth mother Jamila, my other mother Batu Dolly, all my mother Stella Herring, my mother, oh my God, they plenty of our women, and all of them, the Bopolupela women, all of them, my mothers. To all of those who stood behind us, I would like to give shout out to my uncle, Augustine Mohammed Kone, to one of the people that have pushed me on election day when I was driving him nuts, Dr. Luther Tape. I say a special happy, happy New Year to you. To P. Ho, Patrick Hona, who was there that day, said, Fatima, you gotta slow down with it. Before they put BU here, you come from America. Don't let them BU here. I was calling him everywhere. But to every well-meaning Liberian who wanted peace, who wanted new leadership, who wanted Liberia to move forward, I say Happy New Year. And to be Happy New Year, I'm glad you took your tea, enjoy it, because see, we're not gonna like it, but you say you love it. To all of my family members, my brothers, my sister Mahawa, I say Happy New Year to all of you, both Hawas. My father got two daughters called Hawa and Hawa. So both Mahawa, I say
I see
You
what I
got
see.
two.
Okay,
kids.
I tell you, she's telling you
Kids.
everything.
Yeah, because the vibe for you call I need they can get vessel. My kids, my
The
boo
two
boo,
dollar from two
Ricky.
different mom.
That's true. That one woman on two girls,
Okay, let me see
Hawa.
that.
One of my and then let me tell you the other one I wanted to say honestly.
Look,
To
all right
all
now.
the VAR people in all over the world, to all the VAR people, I say hello, and I want to give a shout out to Kuma Justina. Today is her birthday. Justina, her birthday today. I just want to say shout out to her, happy birthday. And Dr. Richardson, you know how I feel about you, girlfriend. To all of you, CEO. I know you, my cousin. You can be disowning me on this show, yeah, but people know who you are to me. I say thank you for the opportunity for letting Liberia see
I see
that
why you
we
know
do
yes,
have brilliant, strong women.
Exactly.
No, man, ain't no secret about me. Can just be talking. I can just be listening because me, I want no set. But I say thank you to all of you. Happy New Year.
Fatima,
I'm in
Happy New Year.
in the Colorados. You know, I'm enjoying myself.
Oh, you
Yeah.
got a true thing.
That's true. The woman just said I know a secret, but she's saying
Yeah,
it.
come back. You need to go
Happy
take a
holidays
bed.
to everyone.
After you're in bed.
Huh?
After you're
But
taking
she
bed.
No, I had to get away for the state. I mean, for the New Year's. Yeah, I
That's
had
okay.
to.
You
No,
entitled
it's
to.
a recovery
but
process. Because
Crystal,
if I
let me,
stayed
you know,
home, stayed home, I wouldn't have. And my sister Mariam said, I did not tell CEO to tell her Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Mariam. My brand new sister who just got married. My sister Apple. My best friend Bernice Ajivon Wule. I say Happy New Year to everybody. All of you, my kids, my crown prince Abraham, my daughter Miriam, and my son Al Hassan and my son Gaston. I love you guys
Your
so
crown prince,
dearly.
is that AB? You call it Abraham?
I
Is that
did.
AB?
My son Abraham, my crown prince. His name is Abraham. He just got engaged. I have a 24-year-old son whose name is Abraham. He just got
Okay.
engaged. Okay, that's not no AB.
Happy New Year to AB now.
Like, Happy New Year to AB Crema, the kid's father. Shout out to you. Happy New Year to everybody. Just like to Liberia. Liberia has won and we are celebrating Liberia. Everything Liberia, Happy New Year. Thank you.
Steven.
Good night.
Yeah, let me say Happy New Year to my family and everyone who stood by us in the course of last year and the year before. It's been a long journey, especially for us as a country coming from 2017 after the elections to now. It's been a long political journey. I often say that this was the longest campaign period in our history. Campaign started as early as 2018, and ever since that time, we've been on this thing, and our family, friends, loved one, and everybody who stood by us all through this journey, and most especially the Liberian people. There's a famous quotation that says, "If I have seen further than other men, it's because I've been standing on the shoulders of giants." Indeed, Liberians are the true giants. They are the giants upon whose shoulder we all stand, and everything we do here is about them. We take upon our time, come here to talk about our country. Not that we're less busy or that because we just want to be here, but because we're passionate about this country. Liberia is the only country we have and the place we call home. It is a place dearest to our hearts. And what we want is the best for our country because we believe that the better Liberia becomes, the better it is for all of us. It is a place that our umbilical cords are tattooed. We owe so much to this country, and we believe that the beginning of the new year, which coincides with the transition, will offer the best for our country. Will offer a new leadership, a leadership that will be people centered, a leadership that will focus on the forward march of the country, believing that Liberians deserve better and that will provide for them the kind of leadership that will emancipate them from the airtight cages of poverty and unending suffering. I think this is a turning point in our nation's history. This is the period where Liberians can breathe again, can have faith in their government, can begin to trust the institution. And Joseph Boakai has been placed in a position not just by men but by God to lead that charge. And I would be disappointed if he fails to do so. And this is why we come here to offer our expertise. We come here to talk about the ills of society. We come here to provide a panacea to the solution to our Herculean problems. Liberia deserves better, and we must offer the best for our country. And all I can say is, "Oh, hail Liberia, hail, and this glorious land of liberty shall long and forever be ours." Thank you.
How many master you got? Yes, people. What happened to Steve Johnson?
Yeah, I only got two, and that's a fresh.
Want to say thank you very much, Stephen Johnson. To all of our followers, let me just say this Happy New Year thing real quick. It's good to have you. We say thank you for believing in Spoon. Thank you also for standing with us, by us, that we fought a good fight. Because of you, we are. Because of you, we won. I want to say thanks to everyone.
I hope that don't be over me because I got a master's degree.
No. I just want to say this real quick. Then you're that stranger on Spoon. You will come in last. Okay. We'll give it to you. But want to say to all the Liberians whom at abroad, we appreciate you. I want to say Happy New Year to my beautiful wife, Madam Lau Gamen Mowa Witherspoon, to my daughter Aliyah, Stanton Jr., Alakamani Morba, Sam Witherspoon, Damo Witherspoon, the two grandkids, Leo and Levi. I appreciate my family, wonderful family, and to God be the glory as we march into 2024. To Pastor Jimmy James of the Jubilee Christian Worship Center, his wife Marcia, and the entire family. To Pastor Raymond Carlson of the Redeemer Lutheran Church, Trenton, and his entire family. We want to say Happy New Year. Happy New Year to my siblings, my entire, all my brothers and sisters. How many I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. The one that I know and the one that I don't know, I say Happy New Year to you. I know you're going to say no. To all my sisters and all my nephews. Oh, they didn't play. They didn't play. All my nephews and nieces, I want to say Happy New Year. Hey, all up again. I want to say Happy New Year to you. I want to say Happy New Year to our special friends, especially those of you on set with me every day. Dr. Richardson, I appreciate you. My wife appreciates you. I want to say Happy New Year. You stood by the network. You know, men can say all, but this is you. It belongs to you. We appreciate you greatly, Dr. Richardson. We appreciate AB. All your family, all the up and down. You make Spoon why it is today. And whenever you talk to Lau, you go over this thing. We say thank you. So even your late grandchild, I allow you to come on the show when we on and you come and disrupt. Milan, we say thanks to him as well. I want to say thanks to Fatima. You know, I push you, I joke with you, I laugh, but you accepted all my joke because of who I am. I said thank you. I said thank you to your children. Thanks to AB for allowing you to come on the show. You met AB consent, and AB say you can come. And we want to say thank you. I want to say to Eugene Lamy Fagon, former deputy minister. I know there's a place in this government for Eugene. We can laugh, we can joke, but Eugene is a good man. Eugene take our joke, he punched hard, and I punched him harder. On Friday we met, we ate, and he left. And then Saturday he got tired. Today, of course, you won't expect him to be here, but he will be back. Eugene is a good guy, folks. He's very, very humble. I want to say, I don't know, is he married? Shout out to his wife. No, I never heard him talking about wife. So, but now we talk about family. We gotta be real here. My man, Eugene, we say thank you to you and your 3 girls. He got 3 daughters that I know of. I want to say thanks to him. But Eugene Lamy Fagon, he's a great man. He's a great friend, and we appreciate Eugene. And we want to say Happy New Year to him. To Fadika, thank God you are recovering, my brother Fadika. You're a good person. You came back. Yeah, he said he's going back. The one they gave him a small one. When he go back, they will give him B1.
No, I didn't say that. Wow. If I were him, I would not go back down there.
Yeah, I told Fadiga to chill for a little bit. But to Fadiga and his brother, the 2 Fadigas, want to say thanks to them. They are great people. They are good family. Al Hussein and Al Hassan. Is that Hussein Hassan? What's that? I think
They're twin names.
The Afghanistan, those are the Afghanistan people, right?
My man, did I want to tell you?
So we want to say thanks to the Fadikas. We want to say thanks to the family. I want to say special thanks to Mame, Abula Mame. He's a great guy. He brings a lot on this show. I want to recognize Prince Maxwell, the diplomat prince. Wherever you are, we say thank you for joining this phone. Since you were brought in by the Dr. Maluba, you've been a great asset. We say thank you, Prince. I want to say thanks to how you call him? What
Jerry Gibson.
Jerry, no. I keep Jerry for last. He's not important right now. We beat him. Want to say yeah, man. Want to say thank you to Ed Remy Gray, the corner. Ed, wherever you find yourself, we just recognize you. We say thanks a lot, my brother. You're a good man. You're down to earth. You're very patient. And send our regard to Pinky, your childhood friend. Want to say thanks to you, Ed. No, but the Pinky come on the show. It's not me. Am I missing somebody here? To the network, Madam Titi, the CEO. We wish you well. We want to say thank you, Madam Titi. You're a great person. You brought everything together. To Patricia Dapo, the business manager, we say thank you. To the producer, the manager, Dama Slanger, Nelson Colel, Aaron Kuban, Aaron Tyler, Lorena Getter, everybody, those names, the security, even my 2 German Shepherd in the yard, we say thank you. Everybody, we say thank you. You guys too with us when the station went down. You guys remain with us, and the station came back on. Now the station, because of Liberia, we are where we are. To James Good, the Flomer, we say thank you. To Buffer Law, the technician, we want to recognize you, Buffer. Buffer got fired from ELBC because they say he was supporting Jose Yemambuaka, and he was working with Spoon, so they fire him. We hope that God can see fit that you can go back to ELBC, but we love you. Above all else, I want to say to my brother, Ansu Dwalu, I call him the RI guys. Want to say, Dwalu, we recognize you. You're a good man. We appreciate your addition on the show. We say thank you to you. To my brother who is in Liberia from Grand Jida, our own brother Gibson, Jerry. We want to say Gibson, like always, we crack joke, we laugh. We recognize you and we say thank you. Am I missing anybody else? I think that's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it for our set. To the stranger that join us sometime, like our brother Asif, he will get there and say, I'm not going on Spoon Talk again. Then you come back again. He can't get tired with Spoon. So Isaac, we had our up and down. It was politics, but we appreciate your contribution on the show. You're a good man. We say thank you to you. To our sister Glenny, we say thank you, Mama, from the JBC. We recognize you. We say thank you. Where are your friends? The other two sisters, one in Florida and the other one where?
He was
We
in
send a
Liberia.
in Liberia. Okay, we send a shout out to them. To all those of you that make Spoon Talk, we appreciate you. Happy New Year, folks. Happy New Year.
You
Happy
coming
New
on
Year.
tomorrow?
No, not tomorrow, man. Should we come on? It's
No,
up
no,
to
no,
you.
no, no.
Yeah,
Tomorrow.
but tomorrow, yeah, we will skip tomorrow. I want to say this: if you get nowhere to go, let me say to you right now, you're in Burlington area, New Year Eve crossover night, Reverend James and the First Lady Marcel James, inviting you to the Jubilee Christian Worship Center. The address is there. We want to say you can join us 8:30. That's the address 1708 Bridgeboro Road, Ashwater Park, New Jersey 08010. Want to say join us? Let's have a wonderful evening at the Jubilee Christian Center. Now, if you're in Trenton, we said to you, John Pastor Raymond and the group, the Lutheran Church, please visit them and have a wonderful evening of service with them. May God usher you well. May God bless you, wherever you find yourself. May your new year bring new things in your life with more blessing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My blessing, my love to my wife, and bless God for everyone. To the president elect, the vice president elect, Jose Yimabwaka, Jeremiah Kwankum, to the family, to the leadership, we want to say Happy New Year. To the outgoing president and his family, the outgoing vice president and his family, we wish them well. We say thank you for your services to the nation. Have a wonderful evening. We bring in Isaac and our sister Glenny will be last. Isaac? You are muted, Isaac.
Pastor
Dr.
Francine will not be the
Dr.
last.
Francine talking?
No, we keep that offensive for last. She will
I want
tell.
to ask him. Oh, okay.
No, I
All
try
right.
to switch it
Yeah.
because she got the show. She will close on everything. Yeah. Go ahead, Ava.
Okay. Yeah. The first shout out goes out to my family. We had a wonderful year. Yes, I spent a significant portion of the time away in Liberia, but the support was there. My wife came to Liberia to visit me, and in the process, she stopped in Ghana. I had to go pick up in Ghana for us to spend a few days. That way, I had my second incident with the people at the airport. But I gave all of them love. They put me on. They put me on list. The last day, I was not on any list. They were not after me. But 1 year later, my niece stayed on travel ban list. But I wish them the best because this is all of our country. So I got no issue with them. Congratulations to my daughter Nyla, my son Peyton on the graduation. Next year is going to be a positive year for our family. My niece, who's a doctor, will be getting a master's. Not a master now, a doctor getting master's. So we get a master in biomedical statistics. My nephew James and his sister Marisa. James is a PhD student at Northeastern. He's majoring in computer engineering, specializing in robotics. He already got some of his robots operating with Amazon. His sister, who has a PhD in biochemistry, polymer chemistry. That one not easy. Polymer chemistry. They are collaborating on an app, and hopefully it will come to you sometime. It's a virtual reality kind of thing where even the clothes you're wearing, they can compare it and decide what the best kind of outfit for you. And then you can just buy immediately. It's all artificial intelligence. Those kids are so smart. Sometimes they confuse me what they're talking about. You know, it's like I was so excited this year for many of the young people I met during these elections that I want to give them a shout out. They are really committed. They are strong. They are being opposition. They're struggling, but yes, they want to change. Hopefully, they will get absorbed into this change that's coming to Liberia under the administration of our incoming president Joseph Yuman Boyka. We wish him the best, the healthiest 6 years of his life, hopefully, over the duration of this first term. JKK, the vice president, we wish you the best too. Hopefully, you will not be parked. You'll be an active part of this, administration. You have a part of the economy or focus of the administration's agenda to be an active part of. Just the people of Liberia, for your resilience and the decision you made to shift, to go to another option and see how it works out for you. We congratulate you. Thank you. And we really hope that the next year brings better things for you. But just know that the past administration dug a big hole that will just discover piece by piece by piece. We don't know whether it's a big crater that will never be able to get other jails now or what. But let's try our best and be resolved to support this new government. My CPP and ANC family, Happy New Year to you. We lost. We are considered 1%ers, but there's a huge upside to that. If you can come from 1 to 51, that's a big plus. So let's keep pushing over the next 6 years. We got a lot of work to do. We got to reorganize, and we got to do all of those things. Then to the Spoon family, Stanton, I must say, the resilience of the family, the people standing by you, it was very important. You had your own trials and tribulations. Some of the people in the set had similar, but you guys too resolute in your commitment to make Spoon an integral part of the fabric of communications in Liberia and just the whole national landscape. For that, we say thank you. We look forward to sustainability of this program. We expect any of those who are participating to have that commitment to sustaining, what you have started. And it's very important that it expands because the potential for anything in Liberia to grow is huge. We don't have that blanket right now. We are relieved. So opportunity is there. So for all of those people out there who have been tough for, whether this past year was overly burdensome for you, look forward with a positive outlook to 2024. Let's all of us rally. And today I did a post on Facebook and I said 2024 should be about focus, friendship, family, and the future. So those 4 F's, try to keep it in mind. Let's make sure the future is a better time. Happy New Year to everybody. Peace. Thank you.
Have you get a memo? The 1.7% stay in 2023.
Thank you, Ma. Let's do that. Let's start rising. Let's start rising.
Rising where, from 7 to 1, from 1 to 0. But let's go ahead.
Because I won, now real one, man. Come on now. Let me
have
joke
that
about
argument
that.
We have that argument. I think I recognize Angie Mama. She was the first I called, right? Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the first I called. Before our sister Glennie come on, we want to recognize this church in Rhode Island, 6 p.m. The time. They're going to be crazy. They will be having a revival night, watch night today. We want to say, please, if you around the Rhode Island area, pay them a visit. They asked us to do this. They say finishing well. That's the theme. Finishing well. I want to say thank you very much, folks. That's the revival night to the watch night service, which is scheduled for today. 747 Broad Street, Providence, Rhode Island, 02907. Thank you very much. Sister Glennie, talk to us, man. We just been seeing you posting too much on Facebook. So now you're on screen.
And it will continue.
But before the later talk, I think you should read the post I sent you. You should read a comment I sent you asking for her continued presence. You don't get it?
Oh, somebody says she want to come on Spoon?
I'm here anytime. If you feel the need.
But listen, I can't get involved between Glennie and Dr. Richardson. Anybody coming on Spoon that Dr. Richardson, anybody leaving that Dr. Richardson, she's the lead moderator. But Glennie, before I forget, My cousin Bernadine Peabody, this is the gift she sent me. I want to recognize my cousin Bernadine Peabody. You guys know her.
Yes.
Yes. I love her to death.
She loves you too.
Put a
She's
picture
my
up.
everything.
I don't know her. Put a picture up.
We know her. We know her.
Eva.
I don't know her. Put a picture up.
Look at the planet in the woman.
My man, your cousin is saying that kind of gift. Put a picture up.
All right, Glenny Talk. Let me put a picture up. They gotta get trouble. Glenny Talk.
Yeah, let me find the picture.
Well, it was great being here on Spoon tonight. To close the year, it can only mean that there are a lot of prospects in the future. We're passionate about a lot of things. Liberia comes first to none. I want to first congratulate the Liberian people for what we've done as a unit and the new government that's going to be ushered in. I also want to thank Spoon TV because I think the work that was done in Liberia and where we are today, they contributed a whole lot. So to Stanton and all of the team here at Spoon, we want to say thank you for all you've done. But as a woman, where it is that I want to say Happy New Year to everybody, I want to centralize my Happy New Year to one person, and that is to Yombli Kanga Lawrence. I think Yombli Kanga Lawrence, the fact that she's at the table, seated at the table. I wrote a post today. I recognize she and Dara Ceylon as my people of the year. I think it showed a lot of selflessness on her part to have come from.
You meant the first part.
Yeah, no, I did not. A lot of selflessness to have come from Liberty Party as a leader with everything that was being thrown at her, first losing her husband, then almost losing the party, but continue to have a base within the party, to leave her party and come and join forces with other people, especially and call it a rescue team that she has led to this victory is commendable. And so as a woman, I want to recognize Yombli from the depths of my heart. I can only hope that as we move forward, this work that she has started, that she will become the next Senate Pro Tempore of Liberia. That is what I'm looking forward for. That is what I'm going to be preaching. That is what I'm going to be talking about, because I think she brings value to our country. I think she's going to bring a change that's needed. And I also think that it gives women an even more powerful voice. To Dr. Richardson, who has been here, we have a very special relationship. It's something I admire with Dr. Richardson. We don't fight on Facebook. If we have to fight, we fight inside, and we go back and forth on what we need to do inside. So I want to appreciate Dr. Richardson, because it's been tough for her also this year, but she's come out victorious. So I want to say Happy New Year to Yombli Kanga Lawrence and to Dr. Richardson. I want to encourage people, if you know people in the Senate, please talk to them. We need Yombli Kanga to be there. We don't want to recircle anybody as the Senate Pro Tem. I'm pushing for Yombli Kanga Lawrence to be our next Senate Pro Tem. And Happy New Year, my special Happy New Year to Yombli Kanga Lawrence this night. Thank you, Stanton, for being here.
I'm
not done. I know I got masters, but Dr. Richardson, if you ever need me to come on, I'm available. I will come on. I will be there and I'll talk. But I got a master degree, but I can talk.
We want to say to you, Sis Glenny, listen, you don't have to worry, because Yombli is the next Senate Pro Tem. She's the next. Nobody, seriously. Yeah, exactly what happened. Just 5 seconds, real quick, Stephen. They tried to bring Abache by the American government and they put him on sanction. They tried Emmanuel Nukwe, the American government, and they put him on sanction. They want the Western guy. Western guy said, I don't want to get on sanction. You'll leave me alone. So, and then back.
I'm afraid Thomas.
No, I know Western guy. Western guy, I'm a man. But I think that was the right decision. They were trying to set Western guy up. The message I beg you take me, I get a passport in behind me, the people consider me to be senator. You leave me alone. I don't want to get on sanction. You got that passport in alone.
He can be acting like he's talking good and yet talk bad.
I know, right? Yes.
No. So Yombli told me, seriously, let me tell you what Yombli said. Yombli told me, I said, Yombli, but Why anybody name come against you to go on sanction? You only say, but you remember I went to that church in Europe and I entered the church and I lit a candle. Instead of letting one, I let no, but Yobli has a vote. I want to say my only concern is the speakership. We'll discuss that later. Yobli has a vote. She's next. It's done. Seriously, nobody can come against her. Dr. Richardson, please.
Oh God, and I laughed too much tonight, Stanton. That's a good way to end the year. But I want to just say happy New Year to all of the panelists here. I think Stanton, you named them all, so I'm not going to repeat what you said. But a special happy New Year and thank you to Fagon. A lot of people sometimes see Fagon as abrupt. He can be annoying sometimes, but I just want to thank him for the days that he stood by me when I wanted to just give up. Fagon, I would be on the phone, talking about Spoon Network. And I don't know, wherever you are, Mr. Fagon, thank you so much. And I wish you a happy New Year and many more years to come. I want to just talk to the people of Bond County. I want to say I'm so sorry. This is a tough time to even be thinking about ushering the new year for you in Bond County, especially the people in Totota. But I'm asking you to take courage. I'm going to be prayerful for you, and Spoon will also be saying prayers for you that someday you'll be okay. Someday it's going to be okay. Um, I want to also say a happy new year to our spouse. I can be grateful for the spouse behind the panelists here. If it wasn't for many of the spouse that you see, well, that's behind us, I won't be here, especially my husband, Abraham. This year was a tough year for us. It's not only the loss of family members, Spoon Network, our children growing up, going to, the different colleges, graduation, adulting, they call it. But he's kind of stood by. He's still like a man, more than a man. I want to say, loves his wife, always protective of her, never gets in the way of me being in politics. He's kind of speaks a lot to me, but in the background. So and also to Lau Stanton for her standing by you during these difficult days. Lau has always been there. We don't see her much on the set, but she's been with you and doing exactly what a spouse is supposed to do. Um, I want to say Happy New Year to the people of Liberia, the women of Liberia. You strong women. We are the backbone of that country. I will not let nobody tell us anything else. If it wasn't for Liberian women, many of these men, whether they're on the show yet, Stephen Johnson there, and everybody else, they won't be, they won't be here. They won't be as successful. So Liberian women, wherever you are, Happy New Year to you. And my prayer is that you continue to be strong. There's going to be a lot of adversity coming our way, but we're going to press on. To the Liberian people, thank you for the change. My hope is that the change that you want will materialize. My prayer is that we're going to roll up our sleeves and we're going to start to build Liberia. Start with yourself first. Start telling yourself that you are worthy. You're an important Liberian person. Ghanaian people are not smarter than you. Ivorian people are not smarter than you. You are just worthy and perhaps, and I would say, made in God's image. Start building your family. The family was broken down in Liberia because of many issues, including the war, for the most part. So we're going to start to do that. Call a family member that you haven't spoken to in a long time, and then your neighborhood. There's a lot of houses around. When I go to Liberia, back in the day, we would wash everything. Even time at Christmas time, people you were washing the palm trees. Let's go back to building our neighborhoods. It will make us feel better about ourselves. And whatever area, whether you live in the Pinsville area, Looking Town area, and Liberia as a whole. So you start from yourself first, and I moved up. And then, of course, if you build yourself, we'll come up to building Liberia. Nobody else will build Liberia besides us. So I expect that you will build Liberia without expecting any reward, because there's a tendency now that everybody wants something. We're going to build Liberia because Liberia deserves better. We want a better Liberia, not because we want a job, not because our uncle worked in the government, not because of anything else, just because we want a better Liberia. And if you're anywhere in South Jersey tonight, please come and join me. I'm going to be at a Rock Life Church shortly with Pastor Damon Duke. We're going to be ushering the new year in that church in South Jersey. For some of you, maybe like 45 minutes away. So at 8 o'clock, I'll be there. But everybody else, Glendy, want to thank you so much for the work that you do. And thank you for being here today. It's always great seeing your posts. I've been laughing so hard in the background sometimes. But thank you for all that you do in terms of sending powerful messages to women and also standing your ground. When you won't pick blaming on us because you can't finish. All right.
Yeah, that's very.
I can enjoy when she watches the show. Then she can go on her page and do all the
You know, one thing she made me mad the other day. She suggested that she went and what she was on her page.
On her page, I was reading all the
Just talk to me. And we said, okay, we'll take care of it. Then she went on the page. She couldn't stop. But I want to say a special one. Yeah, I know a special one real quick to our brother Kedomag Joman. We want to say Happy New Year. He been in the back. He been very, very forceful. If we didn't call your name, we remember you. We want to say Happy New Year again to those senators that stood with us. Again, I will call everybody's name, but I will forget some of them. Let me bring in Jerome Verdier and his wife Kafina. We want to say Happy New Year to you guys as well. You guys been very helpful. The entire team that been giving us support and information. We cannot call your name because we have some to secrecy to protect you. We want to say Happy New Year to you. But I can call one person in that been giving me information.
Fatima and
yeah, I've been giving one. Let me call one person name that been giving me information. No, I shouldn't call his name, right? He's saying Liberia.
No, don't call nobody.
So let's call Pastor Raymond to take us home. Pastor Raymond Carlson, thank you very much again to my dear cousin. Bernadine, we want to say thank you very much for the gift to my auntie Cecilia from the city in New Jersey, Atlanta City. We want to say Happy New Year to you and the entire family. We love you and we wish you well. Pastor Raymond Carlson of the Redeemer Lutheran Church, can you take us home, sir? Nelson, come on.
Praise God, from whom all blessings flow. Praise Him, all creatures heavy low. Praise Him, above the heavenly host. Praise God, the Son, and Holy Ghost.
Amen.
To all of you, to my dear Liberians, may the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you. May the Lord make the Lord face to shine upon you and give you peace. The peace that surpasses all understanding. May the Lord look upon your favor in the new year. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
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 Amen. Thank you, Pastor Raymond.
And a special blessing to Dr. Francis Chenoweth. Special blessing to you, man.
Thank you. So those in Liberia, together we can say Happy New Year because they have just been ushered in the New Year.
Happy New Year, Pastor Raymond.
Wherever you are, we will be coming. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Happy New Year, Monobai. Good night. Good night. Good night. Right. If we're having a show tomorrow, we'll let you guys know. Dr. Richardson will reach out and let you guys know. I'm sorry it came in late, Raymond, but we're done. We want to say Happy New Year to you, and we hope we'll see you again. Thank you very much, my brother. We want to say, Dr. Richardson, like always, you've been so good to us. We want to say to you, again, a special Happy New Year. Nelson, you're already in the new year. You're already in 2024. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You're in 2024. Can we just understand Happy New Year, Monoba? We want to say that I think we will see whether we have a show tomorrow because this is too hot to handle. That's it. I know you're not having a show tonight. You're going to church, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to church. I'm going to church.
So no show tonight, but I want to say Happy New Year to you, Nelson, to Diamond, to Aaron, to James, to Aaron Talu, Aaron Kuben, Chido Play, Lorena, can I name Magic? Can I name them all? Fede Bala, Happy New Year to all the good people. We finished, we done. We're about to go to church and celebrate and say Happy New Year to all. Look at Raymond staying in the bar. What Raymond wants to say? Let's bring it on small. Let's forgive him. He can let's forgive him. Raymond, what's up?
So for and on behalf of the late night politics, of which Nelson is the the champion, the captain. We just want to extend our appreciation to you, CEO, for being that unwavering soldier who have stood in the vanguard for the ordinary Liberian people who have stood against corruption in our country. And your fight has championed the cause of this rescue mission and have brought in a new day to our country. And for this, I could not allow tonight pass by without raising your flag. And we want to call on the Almighty, the giver of all good and perfect gifts, the giver of life, the one who can turn any story around from worse to good, from weak to strong. May He bless the work of your hands. Anything you touch, may it turn to gold. Whatever you speak in good faith, may it come true. And your own life and all those that are connected to you, may God uplift them in the 2024. Thank you for the ordinary people. I speak for them tonight. And the heart that God has given you, may He improve it every given day. Thank you.
Thank you
Thanks to
very
the
much.
Spoon Talk family, Nelson, and all those contributors, Diamond and the likes. We just want to thank you as Liberians. We are proud of you. We thank you for making 2023 a good year. I think if 2023 was a good year for any Liberian, it was because of your contribution. Thank you.
Raymond, Zeze, we want to say thank you. And as you can see, Raymond is from the late night politics on Spawn. The young men and women that are doing all they can to keep the story alive, to keep pushing. We have Shek here. We have the other gentleman, the police officer, Hans. We have Emmy,
Yeah, hence Johnson.
Bobat, the other guy that flipped from CPP to Unity Party. What's his name?
Sandy.
Sanvi. We have
We got
everybody.
Ture.
Ture, want to send a shout out to all of them. We say we appreciate you guys greatly. You guys are wonderful. And you know what? You guys have done something so super. Look at the time, but you stay up. The people stayed up to listen to you. And want to say, keep up the good work. Be forceful. Be truthful to the folks. Tell the story as it is. We can laugh, we can joke, but you guys have taken this to a whole new dimension. We say thank you, Raymond. On behalf of the network, we appreciate you guys too. We want to say thanks to Vision TV. We got a post that I sent to Nelson that he refused to put up. Vision TV recognized us. We want to say thank you, Vision TV. Nelson, you got it, but you didn't put it up. Thank you, Vision TV. We want to say we appreciate your recognition and all those that have recognized the network, the good effort of the men and women of Spoon Talk, Spoon Network. We say thank you. This is your program. We love you. Trust me. We in this together. For the next 6 years, we're going to fight this system, that the system will be right, that you can benefit from your country. You remember Samuel Jackson that said, rich nation, poor people. Yeah, we want to change that around. Rich people, poor nation, or rich nation, rich people. Either
Rich
or.
people, rich nation.
Yeah, it's true. We want to change it around. We want to make Liberia better. Liberia should be better. Liberia will be better under Jose Yaman Parker government. You saw today he went over, he put a wreath to the mass grave. The committee received 10 million Liberian dollars, over a little over 50,000 US dollars. You saw today that the church was jam packed. They gave 200 bags of rice. A good leaders should do the good things. They should be recognized for the good thing, not just say it, but it should be done.
Action and
And
words.
yeah, Jose Iman Burger have not taken over yet, but he doing these things, and he will do more when that time comes. He will do more. We trust him. With God above, with God above, he will do more. Want to say thank you for fighting a good fight. Want to say thanks to everybody, man. Names that we can call here tonight, and those that we can call, those silent contributors to the network. We recognize you. Those senators that continue to fight for us. Darius DeLon, Yombly Kanga Lawrence, Senator or who is now the Vice President elect, Jeremiah Pancon, Prince Moyi. And it may surprise you, Edwin Mervyn Snow, to tell you the truth. They are in the corner fighting. They are in the corner making the case for freedom of the press. You know, say what you want to say about Prince White Johnson. But there's a man that fight and every day he's upbeat. You know, he want the message to get out there. So we want to recognize each and every one. We want to say thank you. And those senators that we can call Javon Smith, to tell you the truth, they've been there. They are fighting. Alex Tado, who just came back. James Manning, we want to call them name. You may get mad also. One of our silent supporters is Sir Joseph from Moserado County. He may be from CDC, but some way, somehow, he been fighting for this network. He have done more. Seriously, Sir Joseph, some way he get a good behavior in him. I may say now people may get vexed, but Sir Joseph, he been fighting very hard, in the back, and we recognize him today. We recognize all those senators. You get vexed with Nathaniel McGill, who is now senator of Magibi County. But Nathaniel McGill fought the system, fought CDC government, just for Spoon to be where Spoon is today. And whenever anybody go to Nathaniel McGill for the closure of the Spoon, he will say no. If you got an argument to make, go and make your argument, but you cannot close them because they are saying the truth. And one of honor Nathaniel McGill, we respect him and we say thanks to him. He may have his issue, but he been there. He been there for the network. So we want to say thanks to you leaving. All right, you'll be back. All right. Nelson, hold on 1 minute.
Yeah, certainly. And we can only appreciate everyone as we.
Yeah, so as we say these things, people think that it's all, but I'm calling their names tonight because they've been fighting in the corner. They've been fighting tirelessly. Raymond, you don't know. According to those sedition senators, you say, wow, but it is true. They've been there. They've been fighting the system. They've been pushing. When especially the network will close down, trust me, Nathaniel McGill, Sir Joseph, they were all part of the group that were pushing. Edmund Mervyn Snow, they were all part of the group that were pushing for the opening of the network. I can say it today because they believe in the goodness of the station. And, we heard at some time, but they know that the people of Liberia themselves, you know, they were fighting for this network. The old man, the old pa, the young and old, everybody, they were fighting for this network. And, seriously speaking, everybody, I will say this to you. It's time for us to say, as we on the show, let's say, and I will say again, you see Edwin Snow, Nathaniel McGill, Sir Joseph, from the CDC side, they've been fighting. They always have been very open. The first sedition.
Maybe late night politic. WA
Okay.
business audio.
Can you close that? They fought the system. So I want to say that God bless them too. We gotta be CEO, please put your wife on the show. Why am I put my wife on the show, Thomas? Thomas, I'm putting no. My wife won't let her come here. But I want to say to all of you, we got some good men that fight for Sport Network because they believe in Sport Network. They believe not everything we say, but at least the people get the message from Spoon. So we got to recognize them. We got judges on the bench that supported this network. They continue to support the network. We got representative. And I can say this to you. Maybe they say in the corner, all right? Maybe they say small in the corner. Let me say to you. One of the individual, maybe he pretending, I don't know. Was Akaris Mose Gray. Maybe he say, oh, close it down, open it. But Akaris Gray will call and check, and I like he fighting, and I appreciate Akaris Gray, not because they beat him. Akaris Gray up to yesterday or 2 days ago, he reached out to me. We'll be exchanging text messages. Those are people that check on the network and try to redirect the situation. Not all seditions are bad people. They have some bad elements among them. But yet and still, they got people that fought in the back. When the station back was pushed to the wall, you got people that say, stand up, just come. When people say, demonstrate, go protest. Some of the seditions say, come down, don't do it. They were fighting in the back. We should appreciate them. I mean, you know your own. And I'll tell you, man, they got some good people. That's politics. We wanted Josh Manor, we are out. Thank God for that. The people listen to us. I want to recognize them today. From the Unity Party and the Alliance, we recognize all of them. They're on the side of the people. We recognize Reverend Tapper, our brother Mo Ali, who been here and he continued to hang around with us. Amos Tuer. Amin Modal is a giant. We recognize Amin Modal. He's a giant, seriously. I'm not talking about the Joseph Wakakam. You know, that's my family. Jacob Akori, Charles Russell, Sad Johnny, Anthony Cassidy. Those men and women that when we gather whole day, we're just making fun, we're laughing. In the alliance, we know them, we know what's going on. We recognize on the strong men, women that keep the station going, even when we're down. They know how to elevate us. I want to recognize Sis Louise from Minnesota, Louise Tamba, a very strong woman, very powerful. She always stay in the back, but trust me, she's powerful. You know, we change a strange idea, make things to happen. The incoming first lady, our own Oma, Makatuma, trust me, a strong woman. When they came, she sat me down, she advised me, she told me some stuff that I was surprised. But trust me, that's a good incoming first lady. A very good woman. She will change the system through her weak ways. Very powerful. Very powerful. You can talk about Uncle Joe. You call him your person like I call him Uncle Joe. You know, whenever I'm there, he ready to eat, he will call me a good man, a good leader, a humble leader. He listen. He listen. And we love you, Uncle Joe. We wish you well. Jeremiah Pankum, he answered. He's a vice president elect now to his family. We wish them well. So guys, it's all this not lost. All is not lost. You gotta go through it to make it. So those men that we have called, those people that we have called, trust me, they've been there. I can say to you, they've been there. They've been there. Trust me. Say what you want to say. From the opposition standpoint, quietly, they supported this network. I know they will beat them. I know CDC will get very with that Nelson, but I can say to you,
Yeah.
quietly, not turn on my
Yeah.
get supported the network. Sad Joseph supported the network. I can say to you, I will say it right now, they are good people. Some way, somehow they are. Happy
Yeah.
New Year, Siata Tembe. Happy New Year, Victor Talon. Happy New Year, Political Cooper pass away. Happy New Year to you, my brother. Happy New Year to Sando, Daniel
You know,
Sando. Go
you know,
ahead.
uh, CEO. The other day, something are going on. Cooper Pastor was saying, "In coming send the money. I come deal with my man." The man say he
The man
he
send
send
no money.
$50. The man send the money.
Yeah, I remember. He said he was
so,
going to bring us 50
so
bucks.
we met at the court. We met at the court during the consider Scar case. He said, "Come here." I said, "Yeah." I said, "My man, what do you think?" He said, "My man, we need to pay it."
No, right.
After making Bima, he said, "Ain't pay yet."
No, but
Yeah,
CEO, he had a good intention. The fact that he was hoping on something to do
Nah,
something
just
and
pay my man.
the man got love. He got love for
but
the contribution, but he ain't make it.
He make it.
no, but CEO, talking about those CDC lawmakers and officials who supported the
Sorry, one minute. James are saying the vision something. You didn't put it up.
The
You got it
vision.
right. Yeah, you got a text message I sent. Vision recognized the network.
I think.
Okay, I sent it to you. Go ahead, Raymond. I just
talking
wanted to
about
put it up for
those
you.
officials of CDC and the outgoing government who supported the Spoon Network, especially in the time of crisis. It's more about these and that words. So some people would talk aloud, but others would work in the background. And for those who really do the real work and speak less, should be commended more. So let me add my voice to your voice to commend those men who stood up for the freedom of speech, the expression, and the freedom of the press, especially the Spoon Network, which was the voice of the voiceless.
Thank you very much. To tell you the truth, I can recognize some people here, but I don't want to start up anything. It's true when they close the station down. The same reason why now they have sent out an indictment on those folks. We have some good people fighting in the back. Seriously, some good judges. I don't want to call their names. Some good lawyers. They're fighting in the back, and that's what makes us so unique. And to tell you the truth, we are grateful to God. The good, the bad, the ugly, we are grateful, and God is there.
Yeah.
God is there. So, Nelson, I gotta go. You got it?
I haven't seen it yet.
Hey, Nelson, it's on Vision page, Nelson.
Oh.
You see, the man say, "Oh,
No, I thought you sent me maybe the photo or the video.
you see, I sent him anything. Oh, the message he took. I sent him anything. The message talk, but we about to go. We about to run. We gotta be there for the opening. The first basket. There you go, James. We want to recognize Vision TV. The management of Vision TV is proud to announce that Spoon TV Live won the biggest CEO 2023 Liberia media platform of the full personalities listed 2 days ago. Congratulations. We want to say we accept. We say thank you very much, Vision TV, and we wish the Vision TV more goodness this 2024. Vision TV again we shared in this congratulations the management of Spoon Network, the Spoon TV platform, Spoon TV Live. I want to say thank you and may God bless. May God bless, may God keep, and may God guide your activities in Liberia. It's an honor. Thanks a lot. To all those I've recognized Spoon Network, also want to say thank you. All right, but guys, want to say thanks, man. You have a good one. Happy New Year. I'll leave you alone. You can say your
Yeah.
piece. Bye.
Yeah, I'm going for my own watch next service now.
So Nelson, just like to say Happy New Year to every Liberian, and let us hope for the new tomorrow. Because life is worthless if we don't have hopes and we don't believe in what tomorrow holds.
Raymond,
That's a good law.
Raymond, they play your watch now not reach it. My own. I already inside. I'll go listen
Okay,
to the
man, go
new
celebrate. I just wanted to
So-
wish Liberian people and motivate everybody that tomorrow,
Yeah.
come what may, it's a better tomorrow. The fact that God has given us life, there's hope.
Yeah.
And we can hold on to that hope in spite of no whatever it is.
Yeah.
But thank you,
certainly.
Nelson. Happy New Year, Liberian people.
Yes, thanks a whole lot, Raymond. Appreciate you, and we look forward to catching up on the late night show tomorrow. Yeah, no, not
Certainly.
tomorrow, but the day after.
No, you already in the New Year, so tomorrow you're right.
Monday.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
tomorrow.
certainly. Again, I want to say thanks to you, man. Raymond, thanks for showing up. You came late to church, but you managed to have sneaked in and sang your song despite coming late. And thanks
And the
a lot.
benediction.
All right, man, Raymond. Have a good.
Okay, thank you,
good
man.
night. Okay.
Good night. Bye bye.
All right. So, folks, I want to say thanks to all of you out there for following us tonight on this edition of the Spoon Talk. Of course, this is Liberia's biggest talk show on radio and online. This is where we get to bring you authentic information about all of the happenings across Liberia. Thanks to all of you for always making up time to be here with us. If you're here in Liberia, in Europe, I want to say Happy New Year to you. Of course, 2024 is here, a new chapter, a new beginning. And here at Spoon Network, we are committed to giving you nothing less than the best. And I mean the very best. And that's why we are dishing out Liberia's best. So till we come your way again, my name is Nelson Colette. Thanks to the CEO and the team and all of those who joined us for the first time as we provided the link for you to come on and make your contribution to some of those discussions. We say thanks to all of you. Good night and bye-bye for now.
Yeah, tutto spoon.